notes. There we go. Okay, good. Right, good. Right. Good. Good. Right. Try this again. 3, 2, 1, go. Try this again. Ugh. I'm going to start talking about the state of play stuff in order, actually. Because it would be remiss not to start our discussion on yesterday's state of play stuff without talking about the huge absolute troll that Capcom did. You fuckers. How many people around the internet all simultaneously screamed, "Oh shit, Dino Crisis! Oh shit, Regina!" Only for it to not be Dino Crisis, and that's probably a good thing. Because here's the thing. I actually quite like the look of Exoprimal, but it's a game as a service, apparently. And as ever with a game as a service, until you see that business model of that video game and how they actually do with that game, giant red flags, because there are some GAASs that are exceptionally predatory, and I am scared. So part of me is kind of glad that it's not Dino Crisis, because if it was Dino Crisis and it flopped hard, it would once again be Dino Crisis dead. Now, I'm about to say something controversial. The hot takes are coming out from second one here, folks. Dino Crisis isn't as good as you remember it. I'm somebody that owns both Dino Crisis 1 and 2. I never touched 3, probably for the best. But I am going to say that Dino Crisis 1 and 2 is not as good as you remember. And with Dino Crisis, it's weird because Dino Crisis 2 went a very, very more action route, and it felt like they didn't know what to do with Dino Crisis back then. And I feel like they wouldn't know what to do with Dino Crisis now. Something Resi 7 and 8 would be kind of cool, but I'm not gonna lie and say Dino Crisis is bad, because I enjoy Dino Crisis. I think it is good, but it's not as good as everybody keeps ranting and raving it out to be. It is not that good, I'm afraid. But I am kind of glad that, you know, a new Dino Crisis doesn't have a game as a service attached to it, because again, if game dies, franchise dies again. Oops. I would like to, and I'm somebody that would like to see Dino Crisis get given another attempt, get given the remake treatment, get given, you know, a brand new chance. The Exoprimal announcement, right? It's the exact same as if Resident Evil died for years, and then rumors started flying around that Capcom were going to put out a new game in its long-running zombie franchise system. And then they put out Dead Rising 5. Which, again, I fucking love Dead Rising 1 and 2 and off the record. And that's about it. It would be the same kind of thing as that. This is like a literal masterful troll. The fact that they had a short, red-haired woman, very, very strong, whose face you can't physically see at the start of that trailer, clearly was supposed to scream Regina. That was one of the most masterful trolls I think I've ever seen for a long time. The entire thing, it's probably gonna have a Regina costume. Take a look at Dead Rising 4 and the costumes of previous Capcom game people. That's the effect of Dino Crisis you'll be getting in Exoprimal. If they have a battle pass, of course its first battle pass will have a Regina skin. Of course it will. Of course it will. Come on. So I'm interested in Exoprimal, but I'm not excited. And I'm very sad with the whole, massive troll with the Regina thing, because that is on purpose. And that's not a cute troll. That is a, hey, Dino Crisis fans, go fuck yourself kind of troll. That is a not very nice one. It's not a cute throwback, because it's not the same character. That guy has 36 HP, he's like 1 HP. So, again, to riff on the old meme, emotional damage out of 10. Fuck. So, yeah. Honestly, I think it could be decent. I went too far to the right. But again, it does depend on the direction that they actually take it with and how predatory the game is as a service. We'll see. We'll see. I can't actually, like, off the top of my head, I can't actually remember any other Capcom GAASs, so, I don't know. But again, I'm not trying to say that, you know, Dino Crisis doesn't deserve a remake, because it does. I enjoyed it, but it is not as good as everybody keeps making out to be. Like, everyone keeps calling it, like, the dinosaur mecha of Resident Evil, when the second game alone went in such a wildly different direction to the first game. Like, way more action-y, for example. Whereas I think most people want, like, most people seem to want a combination of the two, which, again, I don't necessarily think Capcom know how to do that. I think they could, given time, which I hope is what they would be doing in the background. But one thing I will say about Exoprimal, in terms of slightly positive stuff, it did give me slight EDF vibes. All the dinosaurs coming down, all the dinosaurs kind of like ragdolling was kind of fun. Like, that definitely was kind of fun. I think that it has potential. I think that it has a lot of potential, but I am being very, very wary of it, is what I would say. Yeah. Then what did we get after Exoprimal? We had the slight demo wheel, didn't we? Ghostwire Tokyo. That's what we had. Ghostwire Tokyo is out very soon. Don't turn around. Ghostwire Tokyo looks fantastic. It's a game that I actually want to do on stream. So hopefully I will do that. I think it looks absolutely brilliant. Again, I know a lot of people are upset with the state of play for their own reasons. I think that people need to remember that their showcases, their PlayStation Expos and state of plays, the state of plays are always a shorter thing. And I think it doesn't help that the state of play before this one was actually really good. But again, I'll get into my reasons as to why I like this state of play. I'd still only give it like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. But I have a very personal bias in the state of play for, again, the same reasons I had a very personal bias in the last Nintendo Direct, and its name is, again, Square. But Ghostwire Tokyo looks fantastic. That's, you know, it looks, you know, that's gameplay we've seen, obviously, recently. It looks like it's going to be really good. I'm loving the vibe of it. I think that it's going to be fantastic. Again, I'd like to do it on stream this month. This month is absolutely jam-packed with video games. Because the next game that we saw, I believe, was Strangers of Paradise Final Fantasy Origins. Which, again, I'd like to do that on stream this month. There's a new demo out for it. I will probably not do the demo whenever there's a game coming out, and it's like coming out like really soon like this, and I know I'm going to get it and like it, because I did the first beta of Strangers of Paradise. I don't play the rest of the demos, because it's just like, you know, I know I'm going to get the game. I know I'm, like, going to enjoy it, so that's why I won't be doing the new Strangers of Paradise demo. But for those who are curious, yes, there's a new Strangers of Paradise demo. It's on both PS5 and PS4 this time, and I believe Xbox as well. So, Xbox fans, you also get a chance to check it out. Should have a good couple of levels in it, and also improvements since the first beta. So, nice crit. Wish it was on this game. Please stop. Please stun, my friend. Please stun. Hey. Nice. No. Tenacious Fist. Thank you. Good chapter 1 so far. Very good chapter 1 so far. That crit was entirely unnecessary, but I'll take it. So Strangers of Origin, Strangers of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin, I keep getting confused. Looks fantastic for me. It's going to be cheesy. I think it's going to be cheesy in the right way. I think it's just going to be the perfect amount of, you know, yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm excited. I'm very excited. I think it's going to be good. Again, I'd like to do that on stream if possible. What do we have next? We had the was it Giga Blast, the kaiju game? That looks cool. I quite like the stage devastation stuff with the giant beam. That looked quite cool. Slightly paid in Germany. Why? What? That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, the kaiju thing looks cool. If they do that game as goddammit. If they do that game as a PS Plus game, I think it will have decent legs. We'll obviously see. I feel like I've missed a game in the middle of this. Forspoken, of course, Forspoken, yes. Forspoken, I am excited for. Every single time I see a trailer for Forspoken, I really like the look of, especially the movement stuff. The combat stuff is also looking really good now. I'd be more excited if it didn't get delayed till October. Considering the fact there's like 3 games this month alone that I want to play, most on stream, and the fact that there's also like games every single month leading up till October, I'm kind of shelving my hype for Forspoken until it comes out. Which I'm actually okay with the delay. There are so many fucking video games coming out. Please. Holy shit. Stop. Please. My god. But yeah, the combat's looking good. The actual movement and traversal, which is what caught my attention originally with Forspoken, looks very, very good. And again, it's always nice to get more protagonists who are female, and more importantly, people of color. I think that Forspoken, hopefully, if done right,
the games will continue until morale improves.
Hopefully. Really hoping so. Mr. Insecure, yeah. Hopefully. I give it 100 bits. Although, to be fair, the lineup of games this year is already looking insanely strong. Would help if I skip the cutscenes so I don't lose time here. What do we have after... the kaiju game? I believe it's the one that I want to talk about. I believe it's the fighting game. The anime fighting game, which I own 4 copies of. You might be wondering how I've ended up in this situation. So who the fuck am I? Because when... And this... To put a perspective and a time frame on this... When JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle was originally announced for the PS3, that was at the same conference where they announced the adaptations of the anime. No parts of the anime... Do not taunt. I hate your face. No parts of the anime had come out at that point. Just to put that into perspective. When JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle first came out, Part 8, the manga, had only just started, and now that this kind of remake of it has been announced, Part 8, the manga, has just finished. That's how long a time frame it has been. Like, makes me feel old. Now, here's the thing. I fucking love that game. I accidentally own 4 copies. 2 Japanese, 2 English. The Japanese versions are both the Japanese limited editions. One of them unsealed, one of them still sealed. The English version obviously went to support the English localization, because at the time, we weren't getting anything JoJo-like, except for, like, I think we'd only started getting the reprints of, like, Part 1. Or we'd started getting for the first time Part 1 as manga form. And I accidentally bought digital alongside a physical copy because I forgot I ordered it physical. So, I own the game 4 times. I like the game. Now, the original... I put out a tweet. Because I am somebody that thinks that Heritage to the Future, the PS1/Dreamcast/arcade game, is a better fighting game than All-Star Battle. And I put out a tweet saying that I was disappointed that it wasn't just All-Star Battle 2. After 24 hours, I'd like to rescind that opinion, because it actually sounds like they are trying with All-Star Battle R. So, with All-Star Battle R, good stuff, they are going to be adding hit stop effect, which doesn't exist at all with All-Star Battle. There are tag mechanics, which... Oh, how the fuck that works with All-Star Battle and how much of a mismatch of fucking craziness it is, but sure. Jump dashes, which... Can't wait to do jump dashes on Johnny's horse and Gyro's horse. Let's fucking go. That's gonna look stupid. But also, they're gonna be adding other improvements, which I hope means 60 FPS, because a fluid 60 FPS JoJo's All-Star Battle would be very, very good. It sounds like they're taking out the old story mode, which you're not missing anything from. The old story mode, and I kid you not, is literally just a bunch of slideshow text forms with the anime voice actors doing iconic lines. That's it. It's literally a PowerPoint presentation of text. You can finish the entire story mode of parts 1 through 7 in the original All-Star Battle in literally an hour. At most. That's it. Now, we need to talk about the elephant in the room. Eyes of Heaven. Because I am one of those people that kind of enjoyed Eyes of Heaven, but at the same time, that was such a lazy cash grab. It was essentially the characters from All-Star Battle, but it changed the gameplay up until an arena fighter, and it wasn't good. Now, the nice thing is, if you look at the announcement, there's going to be 50 playable characters, and I believe there'll be DLC. I can bet you, much like the original ASB, whoever the protagonist of Part 9's manga is going to be, there'll be a fighter in All-Star Battle R, 100%. That's the way they'll drum up hype for it. But with regards to the roster, all of the characters that were added to EOH, bar some, fit into that remaining character limit. Now, I'm not going to go into one character of the two that I think are going to get cut, because they are big plot spoilers for Part 7, so for anime onlys, I'm not going to say jack shit. But there is two characters in Eyes of Heaven that are essentially clone fighters. One of them is Part 4 Jotaro. No one's going to miss Part 4 Jotaro, especially if you just put him in as a costume change for Part 3 for Jotaro. It's literally the exact same character. So, you're not missing much. The Part 7 character... Oh, I can't talk about them because massive spoilers for literally, like, the last 4 chapters of, like, Part 7. But they're also a clone of a different character. And they won't be missed because their other character that did get introduced in Eyes of Heaven should be a base character coming into ASABR. Thank God. Yes, Cal, thank you very much for gifting us up. I appreciate it. I'll be doing well today. Don't stare down me. I've had bad debuff luck today. So I think that's what's going to happen. The one question mark is Bao, who is a character created by Araki, who was a DLC character in OG ASB. And I have to assume that there is... Nice. That's why I didn't want a perfect guard, just in case. I don't know if perfect guarding stops you, or has more of a chance of stopping you from getting out of that. I don't think it does, but I've always been wondering about that. He's like it's a character from a different one of Hirohiko Araki's other works, but it's one of those that's just... The rights at this point are probably, like, really weird for it, so... I hope he's in, because he's actually one of the more fascinating characters in that game, especially DLC-wise. But again, it just depends on the rights. And if he is in, that means one more character from Eyes of Heaven will get cut. And the reason why we know the Eyes of Heaven characters are coming in that initial trailer, Trish, with her Eyes of Heaven portrait photo, and Anna Sweet were both seen in that trailer. So they're both coming over from Eyes of Heaven, which is a fair assumption that everyone else is, because their fighting styles will probably, with a little bit of tweaking, work quite well in the Eyes of Heaven fighting style. All-Star Battle fighting style. I like the game. I've always said it's not a good fighting game, but it's a very good JoJo game. For example, one of the characters needs to get a couple of different, or some of the characters can get a different few things depending on what part they're from, like depending on their fighting style. For some characters, they're, if you don't want minor Part 7 plot spoilers, cover your ears for 10 seconds. Some characters can collect the body parts of Jesus Christ. I swear to God, you talk about the plot of JoJo Part 6, 7, and 8 to people, it sounds like a massive shitpost. When All-Star Battle came out, and again, I'm not going to go into detail with this, the protagonist for Part 8, the only thing we knew about them when they came out, they have 4 testicles. Just sounds like a massive shit. What? Like, it just really does. But it's an actual genuine plot point. And it is. Again, I'm not going to get into the reasons why, because it's like spoilers for like the midway point of Part 8. But like, it's a genuine plot point. Fucking JoJo. See you later, Rose. I appreciate it. Ragnar, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. So, originally I quoted myself as being all like, you actually went ahead of the other guy? In the turn order, it wasn't you next. I swear. I was paying attention, I promise. I promise. Shit. Shit. That's not good. To stop this guy, because I've now fucked up my turn order, to stop this guy from doing the long attacks against me, I'm going to try and aggro him. Didn't work. Didn't work. That's not either. What a bad. Why do I keep fucking up this part of the run? Every time. It's always this part. I know, it's never any other part. It's always like chapter 2. It's like the easy stuff in chapter 2 I just fucked up. I don't know why. Every time. Every run lately. Like, it's because I'm not concentrating far enough. Yeah, honestly curious, I can't, because again, it's plot spoilers. And again, I know there's a couple of anime-only folk in here who are still watching, so I'm not going to talk about it. But that's genuinely a legit plot point. Like, genuinely legit. So that's how I see ASBR is going. And honestly, as somebody that does quite like the games, I don't like how little damage that was either, so I'm just going to take care of this guy. And the fact it's in the way. He's not dead either. Oh, fuck me. Well, that's bad. That's fine, because, yeah. That's bad. God damn. Please hit Itchy. Thank you. Itchy levels from this fight. Well, this has been one of the most terrible chapter 2s I've had in a long time. Neat. People aren't doing the damage they're supposed to be doing. Sweet. And I'm also fucking up, I suppose. But yeah, I'm looking forward to ASBR. And with the new changes to the voice actors for the Japanese dub, there's a chance for the English dub to also get represented. Because again, when ASB was originally announced and released, this was before the anime, like, had even started to come out. Like, it was announced on the same presentation. So there's a chance, which would be good for everybody. So I'm excited. I'm very excited. I like it a lot. I like it a hell of a lot. And again, I know it's not a good fighting game before, but with some of the changes they're making now, it has the potential to be. Also, Adachi's turn order and this guy's turn order are in the wrong position. I don't like it. Now I have to do this. I just do this. Yes! Yes, I can. I kind of wondered for that for a second. Good to know that still works for the future. Yeah, Miyuki Sawashiro as Jolene was what I was hoping would happen in the anime, but Feroz Ai is doing a fucking phenomenal job. So, like, again, I quite like because again, for those who don't know, in the original All-Star Battle, because obviously the anime hadn't sorted their VAs out, the original voice of Diablo, the Part 5 main antagonist, in All-Star Battle, his VA in All-Star Battle is Diablo, but in the anime, it's actually Kira Yoshikage. Which I thought was a really bad change at first when I first heard it, but when the anime came out, no, it was good. I'm very passionate about the Jokers. Very passionate about the Jokers. So I'm happy and I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to that a lot. So I think it's gonna be good. I'm somebody that does like the original, so obviously I'm gonna like it a lot. So we'll see. We'll see. What happened after All-Star Battle? I do not remember. Like, I genuinely do not. I remember the last few games. I don't remember. I know there was like a sizzle reel of things, wasn't there? Ah, Gundam. Gundam. So, a Gundam arena shooter, they ain't exactly high on my priority list. But it was definitely a lot faster pace of a Gundam game than I was expecting. Which isn't a bad thing at all. So, I don't think that game's for me, even though I like Gundam. But it looks fast-paced. It looks alright. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's all we had. And then we have something that a lot of people will be excited about, which is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Heroes Turtle Collection, involving a shit ton of games that a lot of people are going to buy, and they're only going to play Turtles in Time. You know I'm not wrong. You know I'm not wrong. But at the same time, they confirmed that some of the games in the collection today would have online, including Turtles in Time, which, honestly, good. Good. Very good. I think if done right, that collection could be pretty good. I think there's a good selection of games in there. And again, having online with some of those games is also very, very smart. Very, very sensible. Also, it's a Konami game, which I wasn't expecting that. I mean, it makes sense, but wasn't expecting that. I'm wondering if, I'm guessing Nickelodeon just showed Konami a bunch of money and said, hey, we want Turtles games back again. Sure. Sure. A bit late on the stun there, Richie. A bit late on the stun there, Richie. I was a bit late on the start. I'm still surprised I'm saving time. That was a bad chapter 2. Still very, very surprised I'm actually saving time. But I think the reasonably, if it's reasonably priced, I think the Teenage Mutant Ninja Heroes Turtle Collection will be pretty good, actually. So happy for fans of those games. I played a couple of them back in the day, back on the Sega Mega Drive. I remember playing Turtles in time at the arcade with family. Good stuff. Like, looking forward to it. Genuinely. Trek to Yomi. Yes, Trek to Yomi. Trek to Yomi probably comes out of that state of play as the most interesting game. Great cast list, by the way. Bloody great cast list, by the way. It's one of those games that I see good potential and good promise for. But it's also one of those games that I could see fucking it up. I really, really hope it does not. Because, like, I think it could be very good. But it's one of those games that worries me a little. But from that initial trailer, the style of it looks fantastic. So... I actually must have missed that or forgotten about it. Solid gameplay? Yeah, like, it's... I think it's hard to see kind of, like, the depth to it from that trailer. And, like, if the actual combat has, like, a good bit of depth to it, I think it's going to be very, very good. I'm excited for it. I'm gonna go for it. Again, the whole black and white Kurosawa vibe, like, obviously, the one mode from Ghost of Tsushima, and, like, obviously... mimicking his art style, I think is again a good choice. I think visually it makes it look really good because of that, and actually like stands out. We'll see. I hope it's good. I genuinely hope it's good. I think they might have a good. I think they might have a good, an actual potential good game and franchise on their hands there. Not forward, though. Is it wrong that I kind of want, you know, this run to die to Zen because of that chapter 2? That is kind of bad, not gonna lie. So, yeah, I think it looks good. I'm cautiously excited for it. Very cautiously excited for it. So hopefully it's good. It was gold, not a good gold. Returnal DLC. It's free. Good. Very good. I was expecting them to charge for it. I would have preferred a full-blown expansion to... like, paid expansion, I should say, to the tower thing. But there's always room for both. And that's the important thing. There is room for both. I hope that the update does bring people back, and I hope they do either like I hope they do a paid expansion to Returnal, because Returnal is good. And the thing is, I've said this a couple of times, I've never felt like Returnal as a base game, nice crit, is worth the full asking price, the 70 quid as it would be over here, for Returnal. I fucking hate you. Please miss. Thank you. But I think that with the new stuff they announced yesterday, it could actually be more of a complete package. I think Returnal will eventually be one of those games that goes to PC, but I think it won't until either, again, an expansion comes out, or they get finished doing content for the game. But Returnal DLC or Returnal content, good, and the fact that it's free is phenomenal. Co-op is interesting. That's the one thing I was not expecting them to add. And it looks like proper co-op as well. Obviously, you can't do the co-op in their new game mode, but I am very, very, very curious. It could be very good, and I hope it's very good. I love Returnal. It'll give me an excuse to... And this is the whole thing with, like, updates like this, is it gives me, and, like, other people, an excuse to go back and, you know, play the game some more. Like, that's the whole point. Like, it gives you an excuse to go back and play some of your older games, you know. Your older game gets a nice little content update. Oh, yeah, sure, I'll play some more of that. Like...
Oh? Oh? Oh?
Can we, show me the money?
Oh?
I'm starting to get a little worried about this one. I have the suspicion we're not going to get the money. We need 730 yen, by the way. I have the suspicion that this is not going to end well for me. Usually this vending machine, if the early ones are stingy, this one usually pays off. Thank you. There we go. Cool. We carry on. Thank you. Need 2 Square games left? Yep, so. This is one thing that annoyed a lot of people. Now, people severely get overhyped for any of these conferences. And again, this is a state of play. This isn't a full-blown, you know, Sony conference, etc. Like their, you know, the one that they did like years ago, their PSX, or I can't remember what its name was. There's a difference between Sony's big showcases and their states of plays. And again, I think the thing is that people must have gotten very excited because the last state of play was very, very good. And I actually think this one was very, very good. The problem was, and this wasn't down to Sony or Square per se, but people are very excited for the Final Fantasy 16 for good reason. I am as well, and I think it's right to be excited for it. I think the thing that made people over-expectant was Square Japan doing the Final Fantasy website just before the state of play, because people inferred from that, you know, we were told Final Fantasy 16's coming this year, so it's time to hear news, etc. And I think that's probably the thing that most people got excited, because that sounded like there was going to be, you know, Final Fantasy news. I saw everything floating around in terms of rumors. Like 16 was going to be there. I heard, buddy, at one point someone was saying 14 was going to be there, like with the new expansion, which, if you know how 14 expansion works, Jesus Christ, you're a year and a bit too early. Holy shit. Calm yourself. There's multiple content patches coming for that game. Just calm yourself. The expansion stuff, they do that ahead of time, but not this far. They don't do expansion stuff the same year that they just released an expansion. Calm down. Trust me, I like Final Fantasy 14 too. I get it. You're excited now that you're, you know, caught up. Calm down. Not quite this early. I heard people saying we'd see Remake Part 2 news. 7 Remake Part 2. Which, again, they say that's, you know, please work. Thank you. They say that's obviously in development as well. Like, I don't expect that to see the light of day this year. I expect it to be... I'm gonna be honest, I expect it to be early 2024, if I'm being honest. But... I can understand why people would expect to see that as well. I even heard some people saying that there were rumors that we would see Final Fantasy Tactics 2, which almost, because that leads into the first of their last 2 games, the Diofield Chronicles. Diofield? Yeah. Diofield, yeah. Now, once again, Square Enix wins naming conventions for video games. So, and I'll get into my main thoughts. What am I doing? Jesus Christ. I'll get into my main thoughts in regards to things in a second here. Just 2 seconds while I concentrate because I'm messing up these menus. I'm actually really glad that Square are taking a chance on a lot of, like, AA games, you know, not full blown like AAA games, because there is room in the market for AAA and AA, which is going to be the same kind of statement I'm applying to both of these games. But Square Enix have been treating strategy game fans right recently. Having tried out Triangle Strategy up to Chapter 5 so far, all that's a bit special right now. Us strategy game fans are starting to eat good again, and Square are the ones that are treating us right in the neck. So, DFL looks like a mix of a real-time strategy game. There were rumors before that it was Platinum. It's not Platinum, but it is the same team that worked on stuff like Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. I'll take one guy alive. That's not bad. Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey, etc., etc. They got decent pedigree under their belt. The staff list is also a decent staff list. I think the main scenario writer is the person who did the main scenario for Fire Emblem Awakening, which obviously a lot of people love as well. I think and the soundtrack is also done by a very, very big composer. So I think that there's a lot of potentially good promise with DFL. I'm very excited for it as a strategy fan. It does look like a mix of both, and I think I think that like companies like taking a risk on stuff like that, it would have been very easy to slap, you know, Final Fantasy Tactics 2 on it. Like, just call it Final Fantasy Tactics 2 and just, you know, free advertising, call it a day. But again, it's one of those things that's just, you know, they're trying a new IP, and that's a good thing. That's a very good thing. But speaking of old IPs that I never thought I would see ever again in 2022, the last game which a lot of people were upset about for no reason, makes me upset. A lot of people were very angry about Valkyria Profile Elysium. Valkyria Profile, it's not Valkyria Profile. Valkyrie Elysium, it's not Valkyria. God damn it. So, I absolutely love Valkyrie Profile and Silmeria. I own both. They are fantastic games. They're hard games, but they're fantastic games. If she can't kill. If she can't kill, but they should be. Those names are confusing. I've done that multiple times. I even got confused with Morgana talking about it in this. I love those games. I love those games to bits, and this is the year 2022, and again, they're not AAA, they're AA. And Square is giving a shot, again, to some of their older franchises. Like, we're getting... We're getting a new Valkyrie game. I almost said Valkyrie Profile again, which most people know it as Valkyrie Profile. It's not turn-based like the old ones, a bit more action. So that is where most people who like the series are obviously going to be a bit, okay, we'll see what happens here. Which is fair enough. I'm hoping it'll be good. I'm hoping it'll be very, very good. So again, I love that series to bits. Get rid of that. Honestly, I don't think it looks as bad as people are saying. And yes, I am a fan of the series, so I would be excited for a new entry in that series. I think if people can get over the, you know, the disappointment that it's not 16, which is what they all wanted to see, and they go back and rewatch that trailer, and keep in mind, you know, it's not a AAA sized game, it's a AA, you know, kind of the likes of your Neo The World Ends With You. I think people will be pleasantly surprised if they look at it with those kind of objective glasses. I love the series. I'd never thought that and Star Ocean would get another shot in 2022. But here we are. We're also getting another shot with Front Mission, which, it's crazy. Like, that's the one thing that, and again, it's the same thing as the Nintendo Direct. Chrono Cross, Front Mission, Live Alive. Holy hell, Live Alive. Things that I never expected to hear coming to the West in 2022. And yet, here we are. That works because he's burnt. If he wasn't burnt with Namba's Pyro, then that wouldn't have worked. Things that I never ever would have expected. Like, in a million years. And good things at that. Again, if you really liked Octopath, please buy Live Alive. Trust me. Trust me on this one. Because for me, Octopath was something that was attempting to be kind of like, not like a spiritual special Live Alive, but it kind of didn't hit the same notes. Whereas... I should just smack this guy. But... I can't say why, because of obviously spoilery reasons, and we'll be doing a full playthrough of it when it comes out in the West. The way that Live Alive like intertwines its stories and stuff is a little better than Octopath. For me, Live Alive is what Octopath wanted to kind of be a modern kind of thing, but at the same time, neither are bad. Again, Octopath is fantastic, but Live Alive has this little special element to it. Very special element to it. So I hope that people do pick it up and play it, especially if you enjoyed Octopath. If you did enjoy Octopath, I think you're going to love it a lot. Again, there's like 7 different styles to that video game all in one. You can literally play as a cowboy, and his main mechanic is shooting. You can play as a modern day fighter and go fight racist not Hulk Hogan. Who doesn't want to do that? It's literally fucking Hulk Hogan. It's great. And punch racists in the face. You get to play as a really stupid, like, cave boy from the prehistoric era who starts off like it's a really dumb storyline, but actually is one of the most endearing storylines of the video game. It's great. You play as a mute robot in space attempting to escape from a giant alien. Like, the game is great. I mess up with Itchy again. I messed up with Itchy again. So I didn't leave enough MP on him. God damn it. Ow. Cool. I'm in my perfect car. I am trying to tell you on Live Alive again. I hope I do. Again, it's hard to talk about because I don't want to talk, like, too much in terms of, like, plot stuff. Because that game is one of those games that if you just experience it, it's very bloody good. It's very bloody good. It's very bloody good. Difference between simulacrum bracket. Okay, so this is the other thing that I want to talk about is the Titanfall 2 stuff. So this is a good actual time to talk about that. So the Titanfall 2 Mac 2 March, which is the speedrun community's big speedrun tournament for Titanfall 2. That is currently ongoing. The bracket starts Saturday. Ask anybody. There's a big meme going around the community at the minute where everyone keeps asking when does the bracket start, and somebody comes back with their own self-made clip art or parody image of bracket starts Saturday. That's so fucking good. But the group stages have already been done. I ended in groups 3-6, so I didn't actually progress through groups. 3 of my matches against one of my opponents, I shit you not, the sum of all 3 of our maps put together was only 13 seconds. That's how close it was. Over 3 maps, 13 seconds is the only thing that split us. Whew. Hey, listen, for an old man with 4 years of rust on him when doing that run, I'm proud of how I performed, to be honest. But that's not the end of my tournament journey, because there is now the Simulacrum bracket. So I may be knocked out of the main bracket, but the Simulacrum bracket is the bracket for people who didn't make it out of groups to have a second shot. Now, somebody described it to me as the losers bracket. I mean, you're not wrong, but so it's the bracket for those of us who aren't in losers anymore. We're in the losers version of the losers bracket. Fucking. All right. I get it. It's kind of, you know, but I get it. I understand. Fuck. So, essentially, today the brackets are posted for the main bracket and the simulacrum bracket. So, the brackets now... Oops, I get my timing messed up here. The timings now, or the rules now, have changed. So, in the group stages, it was a best of 3. Now, every match is a best of 5. And the interesting thing now is that the entire map pool is now open. In the group stages, you only had a couple of maps available, and a couple of maps were banned by default. The reasoning behind the map bans for the group stages was for newer runners to get involved, so they didn't have to learn some of the more harder or awkward skips. Cough. Fucking Barker skip! Yeah, the arc was banned. It's not anymore. I know I'm banning every single fucking map. So... Gondara, what the fuck? Where are you going? You messed my targeting up. Let's hit everybody. Yes, but it doesn't kill this guy. Damn. So all the maps coming back into rotation now. I should just wait until I should send. So... This is the illusion route, actually. I said that we weren't doing illusion route. We're doing illusion route. Doesn't mean this run's going well, because it's not. It's actually not. It's actually going really bad right now. I should be like 30 seconds to a minute ahead at this point, but this run ain't going well. So, yeah, the simulacrum bracket is where I am now. There's no loser bracket to the simulacrum bracket. It is, you know, final chance. If you fail here, you're out completely. I think the winner of the simulacrum bracket faces the winner of the upper bracket, question mark? I don't remember. But interestingly enough, having a look... I've had a look at the simulacrum bracket. I've seen a couple of people actually put their predictions forward. And a lot of people have me going to the final of the simulacrum bracket, which I'm not sure I fully agree with. But I do actually think that my pathway to the final of the simulacrum bracket is one of the easier ones up until the quarterfinal. And again, that's not to take away from the potential people that I could face, because one of the people that I could face is one of the people that I fought in my group stages, who, as I said to them at the time, goddamn, they show some... They don't have a time on the leaderboard yet, but goddamn, they show some insane promise. They're actually nailing... For instance, the problem with me is that I have 4 years of Rust on me. So I'm still doing strats from 2017, whereas, obviously, a lot of these newer competitors, a lot of these newer players, if they've been learning the new stuff, like D4 has been, they actually stand a very good chance against me. So I think that, even though my pathway is, quotation marks, seeded easily, that does not mean jack shit when it comes to the actual games themselves. Like, I'm not going to take any of these for granted, because again, I'm still using 2017 strats, and I still have 4 years of Rust on me. That's double. So, essentially, it's not going to be easy. I hate that it's this turn order. Nice is in the corner. I'm going to have to wait. Yeah, I'm going to have to wait. So... Thanks. So, and you watch the tourney. I'm not sure if the simulacrum bracket is gonna be aired or not. I will likely do my matches on stream. I say matches, hopefully more than one. My first opponent is a guy who goes by the name of Thanos. I'm about to get Thanos snapped out of existence if I lose. Fuck. The end of my Titanfall 2 career, dead before I even came back to the video game. Unbelievable. What am I supposed to do? Like, what am I supposed to do against Thanos? So, yeah. I will be honest. I have already gone back and looked through their maps and times. I am being strategic. I'm being very... I don't like the lineup of these enemies. This isn't ideal. So I'm gonna have to take care of this guy, and then the others behind me. Don't think... Mega can get at least 2 with this guy, so I'm gonna have to go for this one. Unless that happens. At which point, bad times. Take out the guy that's not stunned. Bad times. Ew. So... I'll probably be streaming my POV of the Simulacrum. I'm sure they'll have like some of the official commentators as well. But it's been interesting. Most people have me with the seeding. Most people have me either going to the final and then losing, which understandable, because the person who I'd meet up with from the top of the Simulacrum bracket is actually very, very good. Or they have me going to the quarters and then losing to, I believe they're called Footfalls, who again, they're actually a pretty decent player as well. So, nice triple. So I agree actually with most people's predictions. I'm not quite sure I would put myself at finals position, but there is every chance I could do if I'm sad that I'm the guy I wanted to be. There is every chance that I could do if I manage to actually, you know, get a bit more practice in. Maybe learn 1 or 2 of the new skips. There's one very big skip on A level that would very much knock me out of any potential competition on that map. So that's kind of what I'm now also taking into effect. Now that the bracket is like actually updated, it is very, you know, it is very strategic now. Like, now I can look at like the results from, for instance, with Thanos, I've actually had a look at their previous results. I've seen some of the same maps that we've done in the group stage, 2 of which I have done better on in both of my games, 1 of which I did way worse. So that also then begs the question of, with my hatred of the Arc, do I straight up ban the Arc, or do I now ban strategically for that one map? You know? It's a whole new ball game all of a sudden. It's very much a whole new ball game all of a sudden. So it's at this point I'm now going to get way more strategic with my map bans. We'll see. Anyone who knows me knows I have an intense hatred for the Arc, and like, the thing is, I will most likely ban the Arc most times, but if we're also playing against other newer players, they may also not want to do the Arc just because of Barker's skill. And if the Arc does get picked, that begs the question of, do I just do it normally and don't attempt to do Barker's skill? That's an option as well. So there's a lot of computations going around up here right now in terms of, okay, what do I want to do with my map picks and bans? It's not as simple as I thought it would be of just ban the Arc, which is always on the night. If I can get a crit from Ichi or Adachi here, we'll finish this fight early, but it looks like it's not going to happen. Yep. Okay. That's not a crit, that's an opportune, by the way. It's like a crit, but it's not a full-fledged crit. You can opportune and crit. Yikes, dude! Close. Close. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I'm almost dead. Almost. Almost is not dead, folks. Not out of the woods yet. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to be a little more strategic than I was in group stage. And yes, I've been doing, obviously, a bunch of practice. So we'll see what happens. You're alive. I think you survived this as well, though. Yeah, because I missed the second. It's fine. Should have just gone to Ichi's turn. It's fine. I'm losing time here to bad decisions. I was not playing well at this tonight, if I'm being honest. But I'd say I have a decent chance of making a good splash in the Simulacrum. Just depends on my strategies, basically. And also how I play it, of course. We'll see what happens there. I do not want you having a turn, sir. You get a turn, that's all. I get to punch you in the turn. I do not like Itchy into Namba. I do not think that's a good turn order in the slightest. I'm hoping he's close enough to the wall that he'll not bounce too far. He did bounce. Shit. Use your fighting spirit then. Oh, cool. I actually pushed him below. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Slow fight. Slow fight. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. Appreciate all the luck again. I'll probably do them on stream. Oops, too early. I will highly likely do a normal any percent Titanfall 2 run tomorrow. Just for, obviously, a bit more derust as well. Now that the entire map pool is obviously a thing, I need to make sure that I am derusted sufficiently in most of my maps. I'm surprised at how reasonably okay Blood and Rust is going for me since I came back, apart from one match. Unfortunate. I hate trying to take this angle. Hey, trying to take this angle going for this tower now. I should go from the left-hand side.
Yeah.
I changed it getting this tower instead of one downstairs and just, I don't know. Like, I like having it for spare MP for this last fight, but at the same time, God, it's a pain to grab that one. It's a massive pain to grab that one. So we'll see. I'm excited. I'm very excited. I am scared, actually, but hopefully it goes well. Alright, give me Namba first. Give me a good starting position. Shit. We gotta go Kikuga first, because Ida's up next. Surprised. If you're wondering why I guarded with Namba instead of doing anything, I didn't want to wake Ida up before his turn, even though I could have done, push and shove. I don't think that does enough damage, you know. It does not. Damn it. Trouble is, Kaseyama taunts now, which is bad. This is going to be a bad fight. And you're not dead. Oh, you didn't taunt. Nice. Rancid ass fumes, baby. I don't want to use my MP with Itchy. Kaseyama blocks everything from the front. Please taunt Adachi. Please taunt Adachi. Beautiful. What's not beautiful is my turn order right now. Because now I need to guard with Namba so that Adachi gets that opportune off. Okay, Namba second again means I'm just going to town at Itchy. Fortunately, Adachi won't get that opportune off, which sucks. I may have probably should have waited until next turn. Terrible. God, I hate this turn order so much. I hate this turn order so much. This sucks, because it's... I have to pick whether I do the opportune or not, and it is fast. Nice crit. I'm not happy. I'm not happy with how that went. I'm not happy with my time right now. I think I carry on with no reset anyway. Considering this is... I'm still gonna be ahead. It's just not gonna be very good. I think we go because YU-JIN route. Because I feel like I'm gonna make mistakes with YU-JIN route. So I think we carry on with a no reset, and I think we just do a run. Because I can still save time coming up in the next couple of chapters anyway. So Chapter 5 I was still learning in the first place, and now I have to cut things out of my Chapter 5, aka Nancy. Great. So, yeah. Exactly, more time saving future runs. Again, it's a reasonably nice early game to go up against because this early game is actually kind of terrible, you know? That's not necessarily a bad thing. But yeah, I think we carry on. I think I know reset. I think that's probably the smartest way to do this right now. It's kind of like with Titanfall, you know? I need to do more no reset with Titanfall because otherwise I won't get to practice some of the later levels, like, you know, the fucking Ark. Still ahead. No, Nancy. Nancy is gone. Yes, this is the newest route. Trust me, it makes sense. Trust me, it makes sense. Trust me. Trust me, please. Because the newer route was the one before this, where we obviously did a couple of other things different, but now we add a YU-JIN, therefore it's the newest route. Please don't make any more route changes. I know how I'm supposed to call it if we get any more new route changes. The newest sparkling route. I lost 2 seconds. Well, the fight itself wasn't good. The actual chapter itself. I hit left and it goes on to this guy. Man, have I ever mentioned that the targeting system in this game is a fucking wonderful thing? Fuck this game. Fuck you. I'm upset. Upset. Whoa. You do not get to go twice on Itchy. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Part-time hero guy. I am not losing my run to you right now. How dare you? Holy hell, that does not happen often. Ooh. Yikes! That was actually genuinely scary. That was actually very, very genuinely scary, I'm not gonna lie. That was potentially run death right there. Yikes. Here's me just hard committing to the run and then the run going, but what if? But what if? Why have I said no instead? Why have I ruined your speedrun for you? Yes. Sounds perfect.
Part-time hero out for violence.
Yeah, really bloody is. Metasaur, thank you very much for the 8 months. I appreciate it. That was genuinely actually kind of scary. It's as I keep saying to y'all, there is a chance that fight can end your run. Is it likely? No. Did he just try to end my run? Yes, he did. I should heal Itchy before this fight. This should be fine. Itchy's HP should be okay. Should be. Hey Mango, appreciate it. Appreciate the luck. This is the first route with YU-JIN, despite the fact that it's not, it says in the title that it's not. That's good. I'm gonna set fire to good. I probably shouldn't set fire to good. Can't get both. Ah, it's 'cause smack move crit. So wanted ideally the two of them together. You don't kill this, do you? No, I shouldn't have done that. Kong. You burn who? Ho? Ho? Very bad at pronouncing the Asian names with my British accent. It's not good. Very not good. Man. So that's the other trouble is I pushed him all the way down there, which is not a good thing. Oh. Hey Rose, hope you're doing well. Good luck with the everything. Good luck with the everything. Good luck with work, Deadeye Gonzo. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate the luck for the run. I am going to need it, although I should be saving a... maybe not. I was going to say a chunky amount of time in this chapter. Maybe not. Now hold on to that thought for a second. I should be saving time, just not going for Nancy. If I remember, you know. not to go for Nancy. I'm probably gonna get Nancy by accident. Whoops. I'm probably gonna get Nancy by accident. Alright, we need the taxi for blacksmith here. Jump. I'm looking at my notes ahead of time just so I know what I am doing. Well, we'll see what happens with the Zhang fight, because the Zhang fight's been kind of bloody rude lately, if I'm being honest. Yeah, exactly. He's got his thing out, so I don't want to go too close to him. This gonna work with him on the... Yeah, that'll work. Good timing on that. So, Zhang has a couple of new... I hit left on my D-pad and it goes for this guy instead of Zhang. Seriously. Fucking seriously, this game's targeting system. For LAD2, I implore you... You also have single targets there now, fuck you. I implore you, please, for the love of everything, fix your targeting system. That's the only thing I want from LAD2, is just a better targeting system. Please. Please fix the targeting system. Just please. Ugh. Don't do Mang's Glare, I'll be upset. You know, that's okay. Shouldn't get around to it, actually. Yeah. Not a good Zhang fight. To be brutally honest. Like, again, like, and I'm not talking from like a speedrunner point of view. Like, when I played casually, the targeting system was also just infuriating in this game. Like, genuinely, that's the only thing I want from LAD2. Like, I know you've got the move shortcuts, but for example, when you go on to like a move, or, you know, you actually like select or go to select a do not get Nancy. Do not get Nancy. Don't get Nancy. There's no more Nancy. There's no more Nancy. Don't get Nancy. Good lad. What was I gonna say? With regards to with regards to... Oh, shit, I'm doing things out of order again. I should concentrate here. With regards to, like, the targeting system, just... Even if you want this style of targeting in the game again, which needs to be fixed, just... During a fight, you have enough to be able to... You have enough to be able to just, you know, have enemy targeting on left... Or enemy targeting on up and down on the D-pad. Like, if you look at the enemy list whenever we're in a fight on the top right, you could use up and down to cycle between enemies on the D-pad for that. And for allies, you can use left and right on the D-pad. Like, it's such an easy and really nice control scheme that would work really well. Like, I get what you're going for with this 3D kind of control scheme, but it doesn't fucking work half the time. Like, and it's really infuriating. And it really is. I love this game to bits, but the more that I play it, the more the targeting system just infuriates me. From, like, a casual standpoint, not even just a speedrun standpoint. Like, in a game, especially a turn-based RPG, where the vast majority of your fights is picking your target, and you get frustrated trying to pick your target because the game keeps changing it to the other direction. Like, the amount of times I've pressed left and it's gone to the right, for example, should not happen. And it really should not. I remember. I remember. I went the right way. It's a Christmas miracle. I might be remembering this route. It's about time. So, yeah. Like, Namba did not die while you were away. He got close. He got down to 4 HP, but he is not dead yet. Yet. Ooh, bad fight. Do not like him. Please no karma. Thank you. I'm very glad their vision is breaking every so often thanks to the cars. because of them, I can skip through the station. Good stuff. Don't lose that much time after all. Leave me alone. I'm going this way. I'll keep an eye on my mini-map here for any fight spawns, so give me a second here. No, we're good. So, let me know what you were excited about during the state of play, because I said my piece. I said my piece. What stuff are you excited from the state of play? Nothing can be an option. I can understand if you say nothing. But you heard my stance. Like, I'm glad we're getting more like AA games rather than full blown like AAA games. I'm glad, you know, companies are still able to risk putting those out. All I'm saying is people should buy Neo 2. It's a very good game. Don't buy the sushi set. This is the YU-JIN route, not the Nancy route. Nancy is dead to us. Goodbye, Nancy. No more Nancy. No more Nancy. Hey, Gurren, I'm glad. Ah, this bloody cat. I'm glad that you enjoy it. Like, it always makes me feel really good when people say, you know, oh, I got into like the Yakuza series through you and stuff like that. So I hope you enjoy Judgment. I assume you're talking OG Judgment and not Lost Judgment. Which would recommend OG Judgment first, even if you are going Lost Judgment. Be forewarned that OG Judgment and its combat system starts a bit sluggish. It does, unfortunately. Did not mean to give you those boots. That might be a problem. That's a problem for future me to solve. For now, I don't care. Well, I don't give a fuck. OG, nice. I hope you enjoy it. There's a lot of things that I like that OG Judgment does better than Lost Judgment. Stuff that I can say, and stuff that I can't say because spoiler stuff. Sure, Okino first. That's not the guy I wanted. Man's not dead. Man's dead. Same Bohemian. I'm actually, like, it's one of those things that, like, I'm really looking forward to practically the entirety of Square's output this year. But even I forgot about a couple of things that they announced. Oh my fucking god, I heard it. I'm gonna fucking lose my marbles. Absolutely lose my marbles. Fuck you. Fuck you, Kume. You see that, marbles? I may not do marbles today. Leave it up so that nobody else actually does the points, and if I don't do marbles, I'll redeem it. But it's a very, very big fucking pain in the ass to go from PS5 to PC stuff. Because I have to go reset up my capture card and everything. So... And this is a 4-hour run that's not going very well. So... If the run dies again... Absolutely. I want the run to die, but with the way this is currently going, there is a bit of a chance that the run's going to die. But again, I would like to, obviously, get as far as possible with the YU-JIN strats. I'll leave it up there so that nobody else redeems. Because again, I'm not going to do like a 3-hour stream and just call it. That's one of the reasons why I didn't want to do Titanfall today. Because Titanfall would have been Titanfall and marbles. But I didn't want to just do... My stomach is okay enough to do a longish stream today. So like 4 to 5 hours. And it will be on the 5-hour mark. Considering we spent the first 45 minutes trawling through notes going, where's the YU-JIN? And then realizing the notes I made were actually wrong. Thank you, Tom. Oh, why I'm start skipping that? Don't start skip that. It puts you on the other side of the room. Why would I do that? Free time save. Free time save next time. This is a shit run. Sammy, omelette. Fucker. Yes, swap. Get out of my business, you slot-stealing person! How dare you! God, I hate the dual sense so fucking much. I just can't get used to it. I just can't. Like, God. I hate button mashing with it. These buttons are like squishy. Like, you can see how they kind of move a little bit. Like, god damn. This thing, solid buttons, good. Reasonably okay craftsmanship. Meh craftsmanship. This is my second dual sense. I'm not happy about that. Not happy about it in the slightest. Is this the point where I leave? Yeah, it is. Jesus Christ. I need to concentrate a bit more because I'm just not concentrating today. Yeah, I'm very surprised they didn't mention anything about that, Leons. Like, you would have thought that they would. Okay, we still run north. Even though we don't get Nancy, there is still a cat to get. So the nice thing is now we don't have to worry about accidentally getting Nancy's hitbox instead of the cat's hitbox. We just go after the cat. That's the good stuff. If there is a fight, we still take it. We do, of course, want Gary Buster Holmes off of his cooldown. Wow. Kitty. Kitty. Fucking kitty. Get the taxi just in case we get that fight spawn later. Oh, we also need it for chapter 12. Don't be, you know, a massive idiot. Oh yeah, there's no homeless guy. For some reason, when you start the Nancy sub-story, there's a homeless guy that sits at the top of that ladder. I don't know why. Like, he has nothing important to the sub-story, but he just sits there and gets in your way. Thanks, jackass. Appreciate it. You. Better menu. Much more happy. I'm unsure if I needed to do that much damage to that man. Did it anyway. Perfect ones. Perfect. I hate how flimsy the face buttons are. And as I've said multiple times, I have very small hands, so I struggle to reach the DualSense all the way. I very much hate it. So the way they want me to go, it's true actually. That is very true actually. They could have just, you know, put you at the top of the stairs anyway. You know, it's not like it fucking matters that much. It's not like it matters. Tigers, you suck at Dragon Cut. Rest in peace. I feel you. I feel you. I feel your pain. Lanjam, thank you for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. For me, it's Shogi. I've never ever properly learned Shogi. I've always gone for, you know, the online puzzle guides for them because it's always been very easy to do Shogi. But then you've got the likes of Judgment and Lost Judgment, which are like, hey, could you play Shogi properly for us? No. No. I refuse. No. No. Really? Nice, good, quick. Really? I don't think I had any. Oh. I don't care. Get out of here. Mahjong lesson? I've done those in the past. I've definitely done those in the past. They've been good fun. They're very, very good fun, so. They're getting very confused with what's going on right now. Okay, so, this is the business minigame. Most Yakuza games have some kind of like big minigame either related to business or not during it. Essentially, we have to turn around this shop to become like, you know, the #1 business in town. For the speedrun and for speedrun purposes, getting to rank 100 not only gets us a good amount of money, but it also unlocks an extra character. And that extra character is one of the most powerful characters in the game, and it's her right there. Her name is Eri. No, I do not want to exit. I want to carry on. For these shareholder meetings, you have to, like, if you've ever seen, like, you know, mix and match the colors or, like, the elements in Pokemon, it's like that. It's exactly like that. So, it's exactly like that. That's the simplest way. If you look at the, I think my webcam's actually blocking it. There's like a red beats green, green beats blue, blue beats red, blah blah blah. You know the drill. It's a weapon triangle, essentially. So yeah, it's a little confusing at first, but it's actually very, very easy to understand when you get into it. And essentially, it's much like any kind of, you know, real life business thing. Do well, raise share price, get higher in the ranks, get more money. Thumbs up. It's business. It's economy 101. It helps that I have an accounting and management degree, but it's actually not. It looks very confusing. This screen here is all automated. Like, this shows whether you make a profit or a loss in your businesses. You can see there's slots that, you know, you can fit other buildings in. The building that we've upgraded is very, very good for the speedrun because it's very, very strong for, like, the first 100 ranks. And then at that point, you need to start getting other buildings because it starts to drop off. All of these are people that want to join my actual group, which you tell them, no, no thanks. I'm happy with my chicken, thanks. That's about it. There's many different pop-ups, like, you can get debts where you can, like, take some money out to, you know, buy other shops or businesses to incorporate into the actual business itself. You can obviously level your staff up. Yeah, that's about it. This is a very fast business minigame. I just want to point that out. It's a very fast business minigame so far. It's very nice. Not actually very nice. But this is a nice, like, 10-minute, like, kind of chill period where, you know, I don't have to start thinking about the new... I don't have to start thinking about the new route. But you don't want to take any of these contracts out. The only thing in between, you don't want to, how I mammoth tabs either. The only thing you want to do in between these rounds in the speedrun is sometimes your staff will come to you and ask for a contract raise, which, yes, you need all your staff. So we want to give them the money that they deserve. Which it should be like that in real life. Unfortunately, it's not like that in real life. Green pin. 116 is good. That means we'll hit rank 100 with the next shell. Yep, isn't it? God damn it, too many circles. This last shareholder meeting is the tricky one. This is where the rules change. You want to start with Jesse first, and you want to use Tomei. You want to finish every single member off with Tomei in this section. So the rules actually change for this bit. I'm waiting specifically until we get a few more points. This is way more than enough points than I need, but as a just in case. Because Omelette doesn't have the persuasiveness to take these guys out. You can see how little my points are going to be in a second. That was a pretty nasty one, so this one should be quite nice. 2 points. So you can see that we were only 2 points away from failing. That's how tight that shareholder meeting is. But with that, that pushes us to either 100 or 99. Yeah. Overboard is too old for NVMe, probably predates it. I'm wondering when your PC goes bang. You have a phone from literally the 90s. Your PC probably still runs Windows 3.1, and we just don't know it yet. So... But Omelette is very, very good. Omelette is insanely good. Stack Slap is a new skill that hopefully you'll only ever see me use once If I use it more than once, something has gone horribly, horribly wrong. So now we go back to doing all of the side stuff that we need to do. That fight spawn is in the way, so I start this sub-story. We don't do this sub-story, but by starting the sub-story, it gets rid of the fight spawn in front of us, which is quicker than trying to get rid of it by doing the save load, because the save load is not available on PS5. Up here is our next cat. Grab cat. This also despawns any potential enemy spawns below us. At which point we want to go down this ladder. We want to start a specific sub-story that we're going to finish off all the way in chapter 12. We're in chapter 5 for reference. And now, after it actually falls off the ladder, we're going up to West Hanakita Park, where we're going to be buying a bunch of stuff. 12121. That's the menu I need to remember for this one. So we're going to go over here. There's a cat under this water fountain. If you're wondering why I'm grabbing these cats, it's for money. You will see why very shortly. So this cat, we just having a nice little lounge in the park. Go up here. We want to go to this shop here. We start with pansies.
いらっしゃいませ。
12121.
ありがとうございました。
So all of these that I'm buying are either for bond points for our party members, or they're to be used for part-time heroes mission chain line, which gives us a specific weapon. Now I'm hoping I don't get a bad fight spawn over here, which you can do. I haven't seen it yet, so I'm a little worried. It should have turned up by now, so I think we're good. Wow, no fight spawn at all. That's very weird. So we want this taxi. We're going to be using this taxi again in this chapter. Wow, bad late fight spawn. Go screw yourself. That's rude. That's evil. We're now going to head into Chinatown. Chinatown has some of the highest concentrations of fight spawns in the entire game. They're really nasty, so we're hoping for some good fight spawns. We need to grab this taxi on the way, because this is one of the most used taxis in the run. It's a pain in the ass. Head down to the right. We're going to head into Chinatown itself. Fight spawn is good. Very good. We should be good at this point. Even with that late fight spawn, we're good, because we need this cat here. At which point we turn around. And we go grab ourselves the Kappa statue. Pharmacy? Pharmacy? Pharmacy, right? Pharmacy, yes. This is where we do the pharmacy stuff. This is the part that messes with my brain. So, we want to go and do a little bit of shopping while we're here. A couple of things that we need. Gonna grab ourselves... Give it a second here.
いらっしゃいませ。
2 Brassus Pultices, 2 mental supplements, 2 first aid kits, a Plant Stone and Spark, and 30 Semidyne Super X.
ありがとう。
Down to the bar district, where we're going to do bond stuff. So, the Praxis heals Praxis, this is probably a guess. Mental supplements heal mental status ailments, which again, hopefully we don't have to use any of these, but they're just in cases. First aid are if people die. Bond conversation, you specifically want X for Eri. Skip a little bit here, because you can't otherwise. Looks like a skippable cutscene, not a skippable cutscene, trust me. The charisma that we get from this conversation is specific to unlock a job for Ichi. Eri now joins the party. She will never leave the party. She is that good. She's one of the best party members in this entire game. She is that strong, as you will hopefully see later on. Fuck me. Now we're going to be doing different bond conversations from the old route. Starting with Namba. With Namba, we're now doing circle circle instead of circle X. Because again, this gets us the style that we need. You need to skip a little bit here to be able to skip this bit. Now, Sayako doesn't have enough bond points for her level, so we need to trick the game into getting her the bond points. We're going to give her the lilies, and then we're going to skip through this entire cutscene. What this does is what we call the bond glitch gif, because you can see that it actually gives her more bond points than she should get. Circle for her, as soon as we can get into the scene.
No.
There we go. Cool. That gives us all the job parameters we need so far for this chapter to be able to change Ichi's jobs, which is very important. Now, specifically, we want to talk to the bartender, who's rather familiar looking. Not you, Namba, your fucking hip boss. A pain in the ass. That is the boss. On the ass. He teaches us how to grow plants, which we're going to go and do immediately. Turn around. Not the tomato seeds, dickhead. Mysterious seeds, nutrients, plant fan spark. We're going to run south. Good reason why we run south. Wait for it. Or it's going to be quiet today. Kitty just wants to see some titty. Now we go to Part-Time Hero. Because that's the final cap. Technically. Because it's not. Head into Part-Time Heroes. With Yakuza, start... You can either start with this or 0. It's recommended you start 0. Go 0, Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, 3 remaster, 4 remaster, 5 remaster, 6, Like a Dragon. Yes, right now. Good. I did think that this is what we do. So now we do the big shops. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to concentrate on this for a second. So give me literally like 2 minutes chat and I'll be back. Because this is important to do correctly. If I mess up this menu, this runs over. 10, 24, 18.
いらっしゃいませ。
10, 24, 18, 5, 18, 23. Get to 20 for use, that's good. 43. Shit. 51. 45. Cloudy Pain. 22. 36. Make sure at 41, which it will be. Just do that. Immaculate. 34 for 36, which is good, yeah. 27 for 28, which it is, because sometimes you can get one less of those. Steady 15, which I got none of. Ew. Dull 23, because it's 23 now. I used to think 26. 9 Gleaming. Thick Hide 13, so make sure 20. Smooth 20. High end 8. And Free for Free.
ありがとうございました。
Half a statue, jackass.
いらっしゃいませ。
38 icons. Not a good photographer today. 11 tomatoes, 61 hot chili peppers. Oops. 50 potatoes. 53 onions. 72 garlic. I like a bit of garlic in my bentos. 7 mushrooms. 13 carrots. Very important. Don't forget the cats. Let's go and grab ourselves Robson. Should be good for now. Robson. Back to Part-Time Hero. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. So we need some more money. This is why we're going back to Part-Time Hero. He's going to give us another 1,000,000 yen and also a pound mate, which is a very strong pound mate, especially for the early game. Man, Mike, you can see how close my money got there. Only 9,000. That's how tight the money route is at the start of this game. Bar district. Pick up the plants on the way in. Very important to pick up the plants. Not the tomato ones. Moron. 8 is good. We only need like 6 of them. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1.
いらっしゃい。
Oops. 1, 2, 10. 2, 10. I didn't do my party, did I? Shit. Hold on. I gotta change now. Shit. Party, edit number for Eri. Attach for number. Shit. That messed me up menu-wise. Okay, this is the point where Chapter 5 is slightly different again. So, it is now very important that I remember. First, we go for the red vending machine. Gets rid of that fight spawn as well, which is nice. 5 muscle soda. 5 Kiwami. Vending machine. Suntory mineral water. That's the big difference, is you must remember the mineral water. If I forgot that mineral water, this run would have been over. Now to the blacksmith. The big source of your damage in this game is your weapons. Jesus. I'm starting to get the hang of this chapter a little bit more, but fuck me, there's so much to remember in the second half now. And the route being, like, different is just messing with my brain. Craft weapon. Steel broom. Where are we? Jesus. Lightning bandages. Next one looks like force. And voltaic. So I have 2 spare voltaic. That's good. No, I wanted to upgrade lightning bandages by 1. And pouch, of course, by 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we're going to change Ichi to his 2 different jobs. Again, as we said the other day, it is going to be a Daigo skin day after jobbing to Majima and Saejima so badly. Ichi first becomes foreman. Changes immediately to host, where again, he's a Daigo day today. Where are you? There you are. Okay. I need to get into a fight. Shit. Yeah, I do need to get into a fight. Is this the right... No, because we don't do Nancy anymore. This is different. Fuck. There's not even a fight here! Bruh. This one almost always guarantees a fight. Oi, come here. Oi, 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 oi. Come back here. Oi, oi. I don't want to take a fight here, but I have a smoke bomb still. This should work. That's my girl. That's my girl. So I should just, yeah, I should just tax to the normal spot there and then just come over here and get a fight here. 8. 8. Well, 9. Cap statue. Jesus Christ. Shut up! Can't save keys by 7. 10 or 9 smoke bombs. 2 gambler's ties. Fancy business card, which we replace over that. And then... yeah. And then Adachi gets optimized. Eri gets optimized. Nama gets optimized. Sayaka gets her EXP item and her magic item. And then I go. Fucking hell. I think we're good. Please don't fight spawn. That's an okay fight spawn. It's not ideal, but I can get past it here. I hate fucking doing this with this one, but I can do it. Yep. Fucking hell. That should be fine. Right? I think I got everything. God, if I've missed anything, I'm gonna be upset. Eri Kiwami drink? Yeah? Jesus Christ, what are you doing? Morin? You know this. Gary? And then wait for Eri? Jesus Christ, you know this. Have confidence, you know this. Rolling kick, because then this makes it so that Ichi starts... Sayako starts in the next fight. That's fine as long as Ichi goes after her. I'll just sparkling with Sayako to start instead. It's fine. Like, it's still gonna get him first. It's fine. A little weird, sure, but it's fine. Robson? Almost fucked up my menu there. God, it is so terrifying not to see Nancy in that list and to only have 4 summons. Like, I would, Leons. I would. Hey, I saved 2.5 minutes. That's pretty good. Now, we will lose that time in Chapter 7. So, just a heads up, Chapter 7 things are going to get a little sticky. Right. Hope for good luck. Because this is the chapter that requires good luck right here. This was a very bad early game as well, by the way. But that's the reason why I want to keep doing this as a no reset, is to get the new YU-JIN stuff down. So, grenade, please hit everybody. The important thing is it needs to hit Yan. It didn't hit one of the workers, which isn't great, but it's not the end of the world. As long as you hit Yan, that's the important thing. Now, focus Yan first. He has longer animations than the others. If Yan gets hit by the grenade, a single stack slap will take him out, and then a single stack slap will take out the enemies. I'll take only one enemy surviving that, to be honest. Oh, I definitely did die to Mabuji. Don't you worry. I've got plenty of time saver to swear. Don't you worry. I know where my time save is, and I've got a lot of really fucking dumb time save. Please get the healing items today, Itchy. Might fucking need those, considering what happens in Chapter 9 now. Okay. At least this chapter hasn't changed anything, even with the Nancy stuff. Yes, it has. Actually, because the fight has changed to airy thumbtacking, so never mind. I like... How the fuck... Itchy, give me a hot salad. I told you that was going to come back to bite me in the ass, and that was a future me problem. Turns out now it's future me. Alright, so. All of these fights we can escape from by running away. This is very, very RNG, which sucks. Itchy going first. I'm actually going to smoke bomb this because I do not like the angle I had with Itchy there. If I was a bit more centralized, I would have tried to run with him, but I actually kind of fucked up my angle. Now, every single character actually has a different chance to run away from a fight. The female party members, Eri and Sayako,
What is one thing you
need
want to see
less
in Yakuza
space.
8? Also, Ichi has so much drip right now.
That's not good. God damn it, that sucks. One thing I want to see in Yakuza 8, a better fucking targeting system. That's it. It's the only thing I care about. I will go on about this for years. That's it. See, that should not have worked as an escape, but Eri's a good girl. Eri's a good girl. She made up for her bad escape before. She's a good girl. How's the present doing for me? Not good. No, not good. Present me is ruining past me and current me for Eri being bad at escaping from fights. So, a better targeting system is the answer. Fuck. Gonna work. I need to stop using smoke bombs. This sucks. My Chapter 7 escape luck is currently poo-poo. Now, this is a very, very big warning. Turn your volume down now. It's even, or at least I believe it's even crunchier on the PS5 version. If I finish this fight in one hit, which is highly likely, and if I finish it with a crit, it's gonna be worse, this gets very loud, so final warning, turn your volume down right now. Alright, you go first. At least it wasn't a crit. At least it wasn't a crit. Keep that volume lowered in case the next fight is a crit. Also, will this be the time where I can finally do the skip on the jewel sets? Probably not. Let's find out. 3 odd stones, that's enough. I had 2, so that makes 5, so perfect. There's always that one small little chance you won't get the odd stones to actually upgrade Ichi's weapon. You'd still want to go to, like, obviously do the other weapons, like the tarot cards, but I can't use smoke bombs on this fight. Like, I've already used 3, which is really bad. You want to come out of this set piece, ideally with 5 smoke bombs, at the worst 4, and the hardest fights to run from are actually all on the last floor. I fucked up again. I keep fucking up. I'm not going far enough to the left. Thank you, Ari. This is not a good chapter 6 so far. These fight escapes are not good. They're really not good. Ignore the mimic. I'm not touching this mimic. But hey, if we lose time here, it's free time save in the next run. Same with the same with my very bad early game. My first 4 chapters were not good. Like, my first 4 chapters were terrible. I have so much time saved in my first 4 chapters. When you saw the run the other day, that was like 6.5 minutes ahead. I had so much time saved there. I still have a lot of time saved coming up. Chapters 8 and 10 have an insane amount of time saved. The Mabuchi fight, if I don't die in the Mabuchi fight, we're going to save like 1 minute to 2 minutes. If... Yeah, you know what? Run from this guy. I wasn't expecting her to target that guy because she was looking that way. The chapter 10 set piece I reset in my PB for dude, God knows what reason. I don't know why. I fucking know why. Oh, Tom, while you're here, when do you remove Jungi-han's EXP item? Is it for the Majima Saijima bit? Because that's the thing that I didn't put in my notes as well. I assume you change it for superpower war gods at that point. Or war gods at that point. Yeah? Yeah. 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 Right? Question mark? Right? Namba pushed her into the wall. Namba, I'm upset. Also, I shouldn't have taken that run because no one was after Reggie. So bad war gods. Yep. Forto. Cool. Forto. Good to know. Because that's not in the notes, but I just... At least I know that's what's supposed to be there for that fight. Hey, so... Again, new thing. We want to grab that safe on the right-hand side. That contains a hat. Hats are important. Trust me. I'm wearing one. That's how I know. So, open up the safe. That's going to be a felt hat. It's a little bit of magic. We're going to give it to Sayako. Lovely. Now everything's back to the way it should be. I am wearing a hat, that is correct. Shocking, I know. At this point, it's practically melded to my head. Couldn't take it off even if I wanted to. And if you don't want to take your ears off, I'd lower the volume right now, because here's our final fight in here. Usually this one doesn't work. I get this more often on PS5 than I was on PC. For whatever that's worth. I don't think that works. Guys too far to the left. Yep. Now I have to sparkling, which sucks. It's a bit slower, but... It's a shame that Itchy goes first there in case that doesn't work. So, well, my head was green. Yeah, I did as well. Haven't seen that much sunlight recently, so the skin has gone a bit off. Good girl. Okay, she had bad escapes in the first half, but she's turning it around in the second half, not gonna lie. Always a massive shame, yeah. Yeah. Not much you can do if you don't look after your plants, folks. If you want to be a good gardener, you got to treat them with love and a lot of water. Not too much, though. A nice fine balance. I'm actually something... Good girl. I thought Namba pushed her too close to the wall again, but no, actually, that was good. I'm actually an adept farmer. I'm actually an adept gardener myself. I actually quite like it, not gonna lie. Nice little pastime in the past. Ah, no, escaping in this game is fun. Escaping in this game isn't based on any stats at all. Escaping in this game is based on how much space you have behind your character. Now, sometimes, like that, the game will say you don't have enough space, despite the fact that clearly we bloody well did. We call that a dragon engine shenanigan because that happens sometimes. But escapes in this game are all based on how much space you have behind your character, which is why it looks like I'm taking some rooms really weirdly and like kind of really far out into the side. I'm not. I'm doing it on purpose. I mean, I am. I'm doing it on purpose. Some fights you can just straight up avoid, like this one. Not many of them that you can straight up avoid, but this one you can. But it is all based on how much space you have behind your character, depending on whether or not the engine allows you to run away or not, because sometimes it doesn't. Also, I forgot to do the skill shortcut menu when I did Sayaka's hat. I just realized this. It's not a good thing. This one might be a smoke bomb. Good girl. Good girl. But yeah, I should have done the skill shortcut at the same time as the smoke bomb. Because we have... Actually, no, I don't need to. I'm stupid, because I'm thinking of Adachi. But Adachi is now next chapter. I'm stupid. Nice. Nice teleport. That helped out a lot. Good girl. She brought it back in the second half of this chapter. First half of this chapter, I had such awful fight escapes. This second half has been fantastic. Which is awesome. Yeah, more. That's why you see me as Ichi running into the middle here. Ichi technically should be going first in these fights. He should have more agility than Eri. Here's the thing. Like a Dragon's turn order is weird as fuck. Like a Dragon's turn order is based a little bit on your agility, but it's also based on a bit of a hidden factor tied to whatever job your character is in. So even though we have the same stats every single run, different runs will sometimes put different people first, which is a pain in the ass. For this fight, very simple. Tag Team Messes Mayhem, doesn't matter the order, this is going to be what you want to do. Rolling kick. Pigeon breath, pigeon raid. And breed pigeons. And spark. You want to pigeon the first phase and pyro the second. That's the trick. Now, certain moves you do not want to do if the enemy are on the floor, and Pyro Breath is one of them, unfortunately, because it will miss them. So for this phase, again, we need Eri to get a little bit of more EXP so that she actually makes it to the right level she needs to be in the next chapter. Unfortunately, I have to wait for Yan to stand up for Pyro Breath to fully go through. Otherwise, it does miss him, which we would not finish this fight in one turn. It's one of the only unfortunate
the best
things.
Yakuza character.
Absolutely. Camellia, thank you so very much for the 17 months. Hope you're doing well. Seen you've been up to some conventions and stuff recently. Hopefully everything's been going well. Hopefully everything is going very, very well for you. Alright, so. Again, nice, easy way to consistently do that one turn, which is nice. Don't have that boss actually doing anything to you, which is fantastic. Because by knocking him out of the crane, it actually resets the turn order back to your turn, which, again, is fantastic. Don't want to hear the car honk. Thank you very much. So, now we need to go take a little bit of a detour. So, we're going to go and taxi on over to Samir's. Nah, you didn't interrupt anything. It's fine. I'm doing alright. I'm doing pretty good, actually. Glad to hear you're doing well. Alright, so we're gonna upgrade our table sparking. That's the wrong weapon to upgrade. Please let me still do it. Okay, good. We'll see if that fucks up anything else on the way. Yikes. That might fuck something up in the next chapter, which would be kind of bad. The Voltaic Yellow Wine is the one we use up until chapter 12, so you don't need to upgrade that wine yet. I'm hoping that shouldn't hopefully mess with my equipment too much. This looks like a fixed fight, but actually you can escape from it. You can escape from it. I promise you, you can escape from it. Sometimes, again, the video game says no. It's a little weird. I hate it. I was hoping that on PS5 it'd be a lot easier to, you know, just get through, but no. What am I doing in this fight now that I don't use Nancy? I hit this guy now, which... bad turn. I want to hit everyone. Please hit everyone. You didn't hit the guy at the back. Is it Gary here now? I should have looked. Because everyone's alive. That's not good. Shit. That's really not good. Well, time save next time. Note to self. Notes for this one. Moron. You do it again. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay. Well, fuck you. I thought it could not have gone any worse, to be honest. Cool. Turn left. Camera out. Apple statue. Mouse. Now we're going to break open into this room, where we're going to grab ourselves a couple of items. So, first, attack rings. 2 for Eri. 2 for Adachi. God, my menuing is slow here. And 2 just in general. 2 silver bracelets, 1 on Sayako and 1 there. And I think we still get this. I might be wrong with this. Help me. We actually might not get that anymore. Don't start skipping to this fight. Do not start skipping to this fight. There is a very long load that happens if you do. It's a pain in the ass. Make sure you get the guy with the most HP here. The other 2 don't matter. Does matter if I fuck that up. God fucking damn it. It's hammering X. This is bad. This is very bad. Although I can kill this guy just by smacking him in the face with Sayako, which is a good thing. I think we lose some time because I just played the end of the chapter really fucking terribly. I've done, like, some of the worst fights that I've ever done, but hey, I'm gonna get to save some money, which doesn't matter. Free time save next time. Thumbs up. That's always a thumbs up. So once again, we still need a little bit of EXP on Eri. So once again, we need to give a little bit of persuasion with a Kiwami drink. And Sayako finishes this fight off with Sparkling Cannon. That's the end of the chapter. They move around randomly at the start of their turn. It's not controlled. That's one thing that I would actually quite like to see in LAD 2 is like a slight degree of control, a la Valkyria Chronicles or Divinity. Like, have it be, like, limited movement, but, like, allow you to have some movement for positioning, because more often than not, there's things that can happen in these fights that you can't help or can't deal with. Now, I have to concentrate here, because this is the new stuff. So please excuse me for a second. This is the old stuff first. But then comes the new stuff, and I have to remember, I have to do this very, very well. So give me a second here. So, first of all, jobs! Jobs. It's important we do jobs. You. First of all, Eri, dealer. Best class in the game. Damn, Harry. Yes. Date. You're not. Yeah, okay, fine. Date. I said date. Fine, date. Party. Namba. Get the fuck out. No. I think that's right. Ichi needs Eri's boots. Oh, that's why. Oh, because they had the boots on already from the beginning, and Eri doesn't have any boots because she's supposed to have these on. Yeah, that's right. Oops, my bad. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now I understand why my turn order was fucked up. Yeah, no, I fucked up. Okay, cool. I did that a little early. In that restaurant building right there is a little person who goes by the name of YU-JIN. Fuck, bad fight spawn. I can get past it this way? Question mark? The one and only break point of the entire speedrun where we have to walk after Songhee. Jobs like Adachi, Enforcer. As you can probably guess, Enforcer is bloody strong because of one skill and one skill alone. You'll never guess which one. It's very, very early you get it as well. These first 2 fights, actually. New stuff, right. I have to go backwards. Okay, should be fine. So, we want to get through this cutscene. Now, we're going to go taxi back to where we just came from. Shiobash. Shiobash is good. I'm not going to lie. Shiobash is decent. Shiobash is good shit. So, we're going to go and see YU-JIN, who is here in this restaurant. The famous YU-JIN, Korean superstar. Wow. I can't taxi inside of Yomi's Vow, I forgot. Wow, I can't believe it's actually the YU-JIN. We're now gonna go and find YU-JIN drowning his sorrows. He's no longer a superstar. Everybody hates YU-JIN, but he still has his fan base. Remember the old lady on the scooter in Yakuza 3? I don't actually think she's alive at this point, but you know what? She'd still like him. Actually, I think she is, right? Isn't she the one that turns up in this? Alright, so for YU-JIN, this is a very, very easy fight. Here's what we do. 1, I hit him. 2, I hit him harder. Surprise. Okay. Second option. He's a bit of a... We're going to go up to Hamakita Park now. He's a bit of a washed-up superstar, but it's fine. So, YU-JIN. You want to make sure... How many skips? 1, 2, 3? 3. Okay. Now, I am going down to... Oh, fuck. Shit, no. No. Wait, I don't speak to you again, do I?
Oh.
Yeah, fuck me. Yeah, I almost messed up. Yep, almost messed up. That was what I... Yep, that was what I forgot. That's what I forgot. I panicked. That's what I forgot. Yep, yikes. And now I go here. Yes. Yikes. Yeah, Tom, that's the thing I fucked up. That's why I stopped for a second. I was like, I've missed something here. I've 100% missed something here. Okay, so now we run over to the open car park. Not the one in Komijul's area, but where that fight spawn is. Fuck you! Get out of my way! I don't want this taxi in the list, but I've got to get this taxi to get rid of them. That's going to fuck up my taxi list later. Good. Anyway, here's YU-JIN. I'm going to help YU-JIN out from this guy who's supposedly calling him all sorts of things. He's a paparazzi. Here's what we do. I smack him. So, because we saved YU-JIN, we get 2 things. 1, a bullet. And 2, we get YU-JIN himself. Now we run to the story. So if you're wondering, that bullet is actually going to become an important item in the route. That bullet is a job EXP item for a certain Jungi Han. Yes. Okay, now things change. First fight's still the same, so... I hate you going first, because I have to pick Kim out of everybody. Nice crit. Nice damage. Get fucked. And now we begin with the YU-JIN summon supremacy. Here he comes. We start using YU-JIN immediately. So. In this fight, once again, please Ichi go first, I swear to God. YU-JIN is right here! Yep. I assume that's a normal attack still and not a rolling kick. One's wielding a gun? Not yet. Aries just got a gun. Aries has just got a gun attack, our first gun attack, and it's one of the strongest skills in the entire game. It is Dart Airstrike. Yes, the darts are a gun. Trust us on this one. Now everything goes back to normal for the rest of the chapter, so everything should be the same. So I'm gonna lose time. Just because of, you know, having to mess up a couple of times there and not remembering where cutscene skips are, but... And this is the reason why we wanted to spare smoke bombs. You can actually escape from the fights in this set piece, but you don't have the room behind your characters to run from most of the fights. You do one of them, but most of the fights you don't. So that's why you want, obviously, smoke bombs to be able to guarantee an escape from the fight. In the speedrun, we, of course, want to do as little optional fights as possible. Yeah, I assume you do it before the walking cutscene. I did it afterwards. Find the Komijul members. There's one. It's like, where's Waldo? Waldo is the member of the Mafia. Which, to be fair, he probably is anyway. Very glad that that's very, you know, nice and easy to do compared to Judgments, which want you to be 100% pinpoint accurate. This is a nice, easy fight. God damn it, drops him. Nice, that's Are you curious which is faster? I think doing it before might be faster, because I thought to myself that doing it before is probably faster. It might be one of those that just, you know, normalizes out time-wise. Where is the touchpad here? I don't know and I don't want to. I refuse. You can't make me. It's a good thought, but no, I fucking refuse. Ew. I don't think you've ever been able to use the touchpad previously on scenes like that, but maybe they changed it. I don't know. I want to go in here specifically because now this is how we get Adachi's upgradable weapon, which we obviously want to put on Adachi straight away. And when we do this dialogue option, Namba fucks off for 2/3 of the game. By Namba. Thanks for that. I guess another third of the game, not 2/3. That's too much. And here comes the hot one. Hell yeah. God, I wish he had that cutscene remix as his fight theme in this game, but his OG theme is still very fucking good. Jungi Han should be the exact same method as before. Now, with Ichi going first, we're going to have to wait for Jungi Han to start standing up. Otherwise, Dart Airstrike will miss, or has a chance to miss, unfortunately. Dragon Engine Shenanigans. Now, hopefully we can make him drunk. If so, that stops his AoE attack. If not, it's not the end of the world. This does hurt a lot, so you have to be a bit careful. Nice dodge, Ichi. Oh, how the fuck that happened? We're hoping that he gets paralyzed again. If not, we're now just hoping that Jungi Han doesn't put Adachi to sleep. Poison fight. Poison fight. Poison fight. Poison Adachi fight. I think I could probably just hit this one. This is a bit scary. Nice crit. He was away from the wall, so I thought it'd be okay. Nice HP. Yeah, nice. And that's the end of the fight. I didn't bother doing the extra damage. I don't need to. Okay, so the escape from here is also the exact same, despite the fact that we've got, obviously, YU-JIN. We don't actually use Nancy in the escape here anymore. Again, I was hoping that Ichi would go first. It's not the end of the world, but it does hurt a little bit. Gary, please. Oh, why did I blank so hard there? Sako, do the deed. Sako, he's not dead. This is why I wanted Ichi to go first, so there's less targets for darts and it goes for the right one. Man, you died. Oh, that in the background. Again, I would like Ichi to go first just because it makes this fight a little bit easier. Good. Target any one of the ads. Reason being is that these ads with the crossbows are the worst. These ads with the crossbows, they will actually go invisible if they get a turn. Adachi's a bit quicker to end fights than Sako is. A really long, massive animation to do. So, if you get a chance, kill with Adachi. Big in. So yeah, as I said, there's going to be time loss. It's going to be a lot more than there should be because obviously, the first time doing this, blah blah blah. Should kill. Good. With her new metal ruler that we get in the new, that we got in the newer route. No, the new route. That we got in the new route. She does enough damage in that fight to be able to take care of all the enemies, which is nice. It's very nice. With the old route, she didn't used to. Stairs, left, Kappa statue. That's not number 10. Somebody fucked up. Kappa statues are really hard to take photos of. We're going to be, like, down to very low time after this chapter, but do not worry. Do not worry. Strength and weapon. Bulletproof shield. Everything else has gone to normal, thank God. I need the homeless guy first. I went the wrong way on my menu as well. Okay. We're probably going to lose all of our time here, but don't worry about it, because we will save time later. Why did I go to the wrong one? Again. That's twice I've done this. These different menus are fucking with me. Even though they're exactly the same. God damn it. Can I have a nice Chinatown, please, so I'm at least slightly ahead as I go out of this chapter? Now, again, remember, I've got time saved to save in the next chapter if I don't, oh, you know, die to fucking Mabuchi. Perfect one. That's gotta go. Bad fight spawn. That's getting smoke bombed. Because I'm not going back for the vending machine at this point. It's very hard to escape from this fight in this alleyway. This is why we have spare smoke bombs. The fight spawns in Chinatown are pure evil. So as long as we have spare smoke bombs to make sure that they don't fuck with us, we're okay. In the future, I'm actually tempted to do that as well, but like, getting rid of them with a vending machine is faster. I just lost all of my time. Hell yeah! Look at that, we're behind. Who's looking forward to me being a minute ahead after we come out of this chapter? Alright, I want to speak to the hot one. Fortunately, that's not you, Eri. Yeah. It's Jungi-han. Okay, please don't hit Itchy in this fight. Please bug out like my PC runs and hit somebody else, thanks. I want to bother with healing Itchy before I go back into this fucking fight. Okay. So, this fight on PC, for some reason, always aims for Aerial Sayako, but on PS5, he rightly aims for Itchy, which I don't want that to happen. I could do the guard strat if I wanted to, but I feel like that's probably a bad idea. I know it works, but I'm still scared. So I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I should probably just use one of my lunch boxes instead of the bloody 400 HP healing item. Can't jam in the chat, please. Burst, very good. Robson. Luigi with the damage bonus. Okay, I have to remember my chapter 9 fights are now different. With Eri going first, that affords me a dart airstrike. Instead, Sayako will be using a Muscle Soda on Adachi. Thank you very much. And if you're wondering why Adachi is Enforcer, well, worry no more, wonder no more. This is why. Good. Doesn't matter if I miss a dart here, it'll be enough. Good stuff. So because of this, we can actually guard with Sayako. If we come in here with Itchy on low HP, you would guard Itchy there instead of using attack. It should still be okay. I could have waited till Eri's turn there, actually. That would have been smart, I think, but oh well. GG, good fight. That's it for the chapter. That is it for the chapter. Easy peasy pudding and butter. That's literally it. Again, as I said, watch the time save because I didn't fuck up Babuchi. Wow, I saved 2 minutes again. Surprise, we're back. Okay, gotta remember it's Gary Buster Holmes in this fight now. Because I used to mess this up before. My tomatoes are ready to pick. Woo. Woo. All this balanced, yeah. I mean, I'll not lose 2 minutes again next time when I'm, like, more used to this route. But again, it's one of those things that, you know, I want to get used to this route now. And remember where the problems are, like the fight going into the Komi-jin area. Right, Gary Buster Holmes for this fight now. That should take care of some of the ads. Totsuka's on his own, so I'm going to try and kill Totsuka with Sayako. Otherwise, I would have taken care of the large HP guy if Totsuka was close to those guys. The other guy will not die, so I'm just going to shield bash this guy. Does this kill him? I think it does. Yeah, I think so. This will. That's correct. Okay. That gives us shield bash on Adachi, which can be very useful in the later parts of this run. That's a bad fight spawn. Please don't come this way. Fuck. I'm gonna have to swing hard wide now. I'm actually gonna have to get these vending machines just in case. Yikes, dude. If that fight spawns that far forward on PC, we can do the save load method. But the save load method on console is a lot worse because you can't load from your pause menu. You have to go all the way back to the start menu. So save loading on console is way slower than PC. Which is a massive shame. So. Okay, so now we illusion. Yeah, this game is fantastic. For their first shot at a turn-based RPG, it's absolutely amazing. There's definitely a lot that can be improved on for a sequel, but that's the reason why sequels exist. Oh, god damn it. Fine, hit Kume first then. Ideally, you want Ichi to go first here, because Ichi, as you will see, is going to demolish all the ads, especially when it's a critical bloody illusion. Fuck you! The one person I don't want silenced, you absolute jackass. Thankfully, Kume is weak to every attack in the game, so I will instead just blow him up with darts. Fuck Kume. Absolutely fuck Kume. And now we go back to Gary for this next fight. Okay. So, starting with Mabuchi, this is the bit where the run starts to get in jeopardy. So this is like the second phase of the run, because every boss from Mabuchi in the previous chapter onwards can basically kill this run outside of the previous two bosses we just fought. Nice bonus. So you guys hit. This should hit hopefully free. Beautiful. I think this kills? No, it doesn't. It's the large guy with large HP. Oh well. Never mind. It's fine. Itchy levels from this. Hence why I'm okay to use his extreme. And now comes Reiji 1. Now, every instance of Reiji is massively dangerous to the run. So, we need to do enough damage, and with the new weapon route, we should be doing more than enough damage anyway. Sometimes you can use Shield Bash if your damage is not enough. If you get a crit with either Ichi or Eri, then you are guaranteed to get to the next phase anyway, like absolutely guaranteed. But with the new weapon route, we should be more than enough damage to just use all that quick attacks. So this fight is actually a lot easier than you might think if you've ever played this game, because once you do enough damage to the Wrecking Ball, Reiji will fall out of the Wrecking Ball. Now the nice thing is, Reiji is going to be perma-stunned for 2 turns. It's going to reapply stun to Reiji, look at the top right, after every attack that I do. Which means that even if this was a normal fight, it isn't a normal fight, because no matter what you do, you can't break him out of this stun, which means that Reiji outside of the crane is never going to get a go. And that's really good. Now, the thing is, you can't finish off this fight with Reiji outside of the crane, as you're about to see, but even though it's his turn next, it should, I've seen this go wrong the other day, change the turn order back to the start of the fight, which is my turn. Or not, for once. I don't know why that stopped working. Weird. Very weird. Very, very weird. No DN anime, but I have done the 0 to 6 in one go, which was 24 hours and 26 minutes long. I'm planning to do the 0 to 7 at some point when my health gets better. Spoilers, my health is not getting better, and it's very, very bad. Please skip cutscene. Thank you.
Boy.
Like team-based? I mean, again, it's if you add all the games together, that's like 28 hours. Like, trying to organize 2 different teams 28 hours is a very hard thing. I respect the Final Fantasy Relay that can do it, but it would be very hard for us to be able to do it as a community because we don't have that many members. We don't have that many members who are individually that amazing at the games. For the any percent at least. Because the Final Fantasy community can do it because they have the numbers. We don't have the numbers. That interrupts Reiji's turn order, which is good. Namba's not charmed. Unfortunate. That's fine, it's on Daki. This should kill Reiji. Psycho kills Namba. Okay, so. You are supposed to be dead, sir. Yikes. Like, if you go look at the majority of the Yakuza leaderboards, there's usually only 1, if not 2 people who are running away with the times. A relay race would not be fair, for one thing. And 2, trying to get single runners for each of the games would be very bloody hard. Lost time because of the, Wrecking Ball attack, which is a shame. Okay, so this is where things are different. This is where things are very different. Okay, so. First fight is still the same. Which is that. Amber's not dead. Not yet. Soon. You'll have another chance soon, don't worry. Please hit the 2 on the left, that'd be really good. I'll take out this guy, even though I think the other guy's a bit too far to the left. I think I should have kept that guy alive, because ideally, yeah, you can get a good shield bash position with an Achi for everybody, but this guy's far too far outside. I should have just left the other guy alive and hoped he walked into position with this guy. Oh well. Bad decision making on my part there. But again, it's fine because the next run should be way better than this one. Jungi Han. So, Jungi Han is going to be a little different with his menu. We're going to do the optimize like we did before, obviously. We're also obviously going to put on head trauma and rapid shot as shortcuts. But instead, he's going to get his bullet of memory, and then he's going to get a superpowering. Party Sayako's going to leave for Jungi Han for a while, and I'm going to go over to Lumania. Okay, that doesn't mess up my menu too much, which is nice. Okay, I had a little bit of a worry there, but actually it's not too bad. Alright, so the difference in this fight being we now summon YU-JIN once I punch this guy in the head. Because yes, I still wonder if there's somebody better to punch in this fight. Oh no, reversal volley. Oh no, I got shot. Actually getting hit with Ichi in this phase isn't great, to be brutally honest. Nice crit. Reason being is that in this phase, if we don't manage to paralyze Zeng, we're actually in a bit of trouble. Now, here's the thing with Zeng. Zeng is weak to gun attacks, and this is 2 pairs of guns. Yes. Now, the other thing is, he's very weak to gun attacks, and Dart Airstrike is a gun attack. Look at the damage we do with Eri against Zeng. As I said, Eri is insanely good. Eri is insanely good damage-wise. Nice crit. Paralysis is nice. Nice crits. And we should hopefully finish with Eri. If not, it'll be Jungi Han. Now, we are very under-leveled at this point, apart from Jungi Han. So, we start getting multiple level ups per fight at this point, especially the boss fights. There is a reason why I said you need 5 smoke bombs earlier when leaving the Chapter 6 set piece, and it's this bit right here. There are 3 fights in here that are all skippable, but again, there is no room to run away. So, we're just gonna do it. If you missed the Kappa statue earlier, this is your final chance to get it. You must get it. Thankfully, I haven't missed the Kappa statue in a hot minute. No, all these summons are graded at different ranks. The highest ones are always 1 million. Which are your, like, diamond / platinum, whichever terminology they use for it. Golds are like... I want to say they're like 300,000. I might be wrong on that one. Maybe 500. Silvers are a bit less, and then your bronzes are weird. Some of them, Gary Buster Homes, are pretty cheap. Some of them are like 10k. It's weird. It's very weird. It depends on the summon sometimes. It does depend on the summon sometimes. This is a Robson fight, because Robson's our boy. What a good cat. Cats will never lead you astray. Okay, so, on the way up, we're going to grab the safe, and I'm going to remember to do Itchy's EXP item. Aren't I? Aren't I? Aren't I? Okay. What's head trauma, Yun? He has the most HP in this fight. This should still be a Gary Buster Homes fight. Dark Air Strikes into whatever Adachi can do, but that guy is probably getting a turn first. He is. So, Hongo Bashin. I think I can probably just move on with this MP. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we just carry on. So, going into gear, Eri gets an optimize. Itchy gets his other EXP item. My god, he remembered. My god, he actually remembered. It's a Christmas miracle. And we're already in March. Finally. Good god. Ugh. Nice to know I'm committed to memory for that now. Anyway, this is a two-part fight. The second part has a gimmick to it. The first part's gimmick is I don't want this guy to hit either Eri or Jungi Han. Everybody else is fine. I prefer him not to fuck up Itchy, but at the same time, it's not the worst thing. But as long as he doesn't hit Jungi Han or Eri, he can hit Jungi Han once. Makes things a little scary. We do not want Jungi Han to die. So ideally here he'll hit Adachi. Good. That's fine. We'll probably have to do a heal at some point for Jungi Han, just in case. This is phase 2. This is where the gimmick begins, because this is, of course, as you already know, the Bloody Tiger fight. Now, the Tiger has a gimmick to it, and when you know that gimmick, this fight becomes insanely easy. The Tiger will always attack the last person who attacks it. And, fun fact, ooh, Itchy went first. Love that. It's massively weak to gun attacks. Nice damage. With Adachi, we're going to use a skill in the on Enforcer called Transfer Shield. It gives Eri massive defense whilst making Adachi's defense really low. Now, the Tiger can cast two different status debuffs. One is Bleed, which you can see here. Not ideal, but not the worst thing in the world. But it can also cast Fear. And Fear is bad. If it fears Eri, you have to get that fear off of her immediately. Now, we'll sacrifice a hit or two on Jungi Han here. I might actually sacrifice a hit on Adachi with Shield Bash, because I need to do a little bit more damage to finish it off. I do need them to survive. That was a mistake. I do actually need Adachi to survive. That was a mistake. I probably should have just done the MP one, but it's fine. Nice crit. I shouldn't have hit with Adachi though, I don't think. But it's fine. Should have just healed with Itchy and then just done those two. Okay. Kind of a bad Tiger fight. Not the best. A bit slow because of what I did at the end there, but other than that, pretty decent. We just need Jungi Han and Adachi to survive. The longer they survive, the better. Adachi, we need him to survive fights until chapter 13. By survive, I mean be alive at the end of the fight to gain full EXP. That's what I mean by survive. Now, if you've done everything right so far, Adachi will be in the 3rd slot of your party. Gear, Eri, everything. And then, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, I fuck up the menuing, and then one more time, you'll give me a cat jam. Fuck. This fight has a problem, and that problem's name is Jungi-han. The furniture that surrounds Mabuchi is a problem. Jungi-han is good looking, but goddamn is he stupid. So the problem that we have is that if Jungi-han kicks the furniture into Mabuchi, that can knock him to the ground. And head trauma is one of those skills that doesn't work if the enemy are on the ground. Please stop killing Eri. How damage was that? That was pathetic. Oh no, he's countering. Whatever am I gonna do? I don't care. He can't counter paralysis bombs. We're now in a DPS race against Mabuchi. It's getting down to a certain HP threshold before his next turn, so that he actually goes to his next phase rather than stays in this phase. And we should easily have it. Between everybody, we should easily have it. Very easily. So at this point, we just want to finish this fight without anybody dying. Now, the one that's probably in the most danger is Jungi-han. The downside to our turn order is that Jungi-han goes after Adachi, which means I have to wait on head trauma. So I have to wait for a specific time to be able to connect with him there. That was almost a little too early. I do get a little scary with that timing, not gonna lie. Oh, the crits! She's so good! This is fine. It's only a single target attack. It looks like it's multi, but it's not. As you can see, it went through HE. And the reason why I mentioned that Adachi needs to be in slot 3 is because of this. Namba's final swan song. He will always rejoin the party in slot 3. Unfortunately, it's Reiji free as well. Every single Reiji fight is an instance where the actual run can end. So, depending on who starts, Jungi-han starting is going to punch Reiji. Then Eri's going to do something a little different. With Eri, we're going to use Jackpot Chip on this guy. Reason being is, as you can see, he's a guy with a crossbow. He gets very high agility, and if we let him get to his turn, there is every chance he's going to go invisible. We now have to pray that Namba gets an early turn, which that's a reasonably early turn, because Namba does this. Now, pray that he survives. And that we don't see that attack right there. Fuck you, punk. Reason being is that this can cast Daze. It's a very high chance of casting it. I somehow perfect guarded it. I somehow fucking perfect guarded the QTE cutscene attack. What? You can fucking do that? Anyway, when it's Adachi's turn, Namba's turn, you say now for Adachi, I say Namba. Absolute gamer, folks. Now it's just do DPS to Reiji, hope he doesn't kill Ichi. At this HP, Gunshot doesn't kill Ichi. Essence of Rage shouldn't either. We've got a ways to go here, so I should have done this a little earlier. So. You always slow down for corners, that's the problem. I'm going to wait here to make sure... I can't see the ticks from here. To make sure that I don't actually, obviously, miss a dart on him. That's fine. It's a very slow one, because he's all the way away. Essence quicker than attack. Nice crit. Oh shit. With that, we have learned a couple of skills. One of them being Secret Cocktail on Ichi, a host self-heal only. Downside, it makes you drunk. Upside, the one fight we'll be using it in, the boss punches the drunk right out of you. Oh boy. We also need to do a little bit of spring cleaning, but the second skill that we learn is a skill called Trickster's Top Hat. We'll talk about Trickster's Top Hat when we get into the penultimate fight of the game. Or third from last, I suppose, but it feels like the penultimate one, to be fair. Run down here. There's a sub-story. We can't avoid it, so just say no. Forgot the Jungi Han and Kiwami drink. Every fucking time. It's even in my notes. In capital letters, Reiji. Kiwami Jungi Han at some point. I like how it says at some point. Oops. Well, that's a pain. We just do floor 7 the old-fashioned way. Camera out, Kappa statue. That is your last Kappa statue. Provided you've done all the rest correct. If you've not done the rest correct, good luck figuring out which one you missed. What is this menu? Ew. I hate the DualSense. I can't get used to it. It's face buttons. I can't. I hate it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's too big for my hands. I hate it. I hate it. It's bad. It's terrible. Terrible. Yeah, Essence of Phantom Drive that we usually get in Chapter 14, but we'll now be getting it in Chapter 12 instead. Hopefully. We get Divine Shot just before we go to Sotenbori. You'll see. Divine Shot is the entire basis of what we want to start with our combos. No fights won. That's that one smoke bomb. I was joking, you know. Fuck off. I should go back and despawn this, but too late at this point. Only reason why I ran forward because I know I had smoke bombs. The nice thing is I will be able to get spare smoke bombs in Chapter 12. Tom, I assume a YU-JIN route leaves us with enough money to buy spare smoke bombs, right? Because that's what I'm planning to fucking do at this point. Hey, look, I'm almost 5 minutes ahead. Fucking Christ. This is after being 2 minutes ahead, then losing that 2 minutes, and now we're 5 minutes ahead. And this is after a bad early game as well. Of course, folks, it's not a guarantee that we will PB. You all saw what happened the other day. By the way, final party member. Here's our boy Zhao. The only reason he's here is to give Adachi his shoes. I wish I was joking, but I'm not. The problem with Zhao is that he joins the party way too late to have an actual impact. Plus, it's quite hard to get a good weapon for him that does good damage. I'd love for us to be able to actually find a way to implement him in the end game because he has a couple of knife attacks, and there are a couple of fights that are really weak to knife attacks. Yeah, once my early game is better. Oh fuck. I have to run. Yeah, I'm gonna have to run. Put me in the corner. Either that or save load. Save loading on... because I don't have smoke bombs. Save loading on console just is bad. I have to fight. I actually have to fight. Nothing I can do. This sucks. This actually sucks. That sucks. There's the cutscene trigger, by the way. It's right there. I hate that. I hate that so much. Fight spawn sucks. Unwinnable situation. Yeah. That's why you want, hopefully, a spare smoke bomb for those, but... where am I going? Fuck now. Concentrate. But, yeah, unfortunately, nothing good happened. So, when did I start skip that? If you've played this game before, you know what's going to happen in the next chapter, and you might be wondering what the fuck I'm doing this random-ass SOS quest. This is part 1 of 2 of our dirty, nice crit, dirty little speedrunner secrets for Chapter 12. Now, something that people get mad at when I say this, and it's very fucking possible because I have video proof, you can do the next chapter at the lowest possible EXP value you can be in when you get there, which is basically pretty much our current value, 32, 33. Does that mean it's fast in terms of the speedrun? Absolutely not. In terms of the speedrun, that actually makes it so that we will take another 5 to 6 minutes on that fight, because it's fucking terrifying. We also need a slightly different party setup. Probably actually not if you've got lunchboxes. Yeah, probably not. But you use up all your lunchboxes. So, what we're doing, or what I'm doing at this point right now, is our dirty little speedrunner secret to leveling up in the next chapter. That SOS quest is part of a chain of SOS quests, a chain of 3 that we want to do. And that is definitely what I want to do first. Tom, I still don't know whether it's fast to do head trauma here or attack with Adachi. I think it's faster to attack with Dachi. I think I'm stupid. I think I'm stupid. I think I'm stupid. However, there is also one other little secret that we need for the end game. There is a pound mate that is massively overpowered, like stupidly overpowered, that doesn't do any damage, but essentially is the thing that we can use to survive the entire late game. That pound mate is coming up right here. I have to get rid of the enemy that's in the way. There we go. You all know him. You all love him. You've heard me do this explanation a million times before. It is, of course, Mr. Masochist. This is a dominatrix who can't give anybody any pain or pleasure. Again, I don't know how the fuck this works. And she's being berated by her co-workers. We're now going to go and meet Mr. Masochist, a man who can't feel any pain. Probably guess where this is going in typical Yakuza fashion. We're going to go and help Mr. Masochist feel some goddamn pain. Hopefully. Hopefully. I do not trust that fight spawn below to not get to me by the time I'm over here, so I'm just going to make sure I get rid of it now. So, Mr. Masochist, you can see, is the head butting a tree in an attempt to try and feel pain. Tell him his real name. As soon as that comes up, you can skip. Do not start skip through this. It's a long load, much like that fight earlier. The trick to Mr. Masochist, as you will see, you cannot do damage to Mr. Masochist. The man is literally invulnerable. Itchy out the way. Okay. So here's the thing. We have to trick the game into thinking that we've tried to hurt him. You do that by attacking Mr. Masochist twice. And at that point, we wait until he goes through 3 of his turns. I didn't do Adachi's shoes, did I? Note to self, Adachi's shoes. I don't know why I keep hitting X there. There's no text box. I realize because Eri and Jungi-Han are going faster than Adachi is. I'll do it here. So, what I should have done at the start of the chapter, which I didn't. You want to go to Adachi, you want to change his shoes out for your boy. Your boy's shoes, your boy Zhao. Can't believe I've got his name. Right, now unfortunately physical damage has not worked, so instead we're going to try mental damage. We're going to go and get his mother. But whilst we're in here, we're also going to speak to the part-time hero rep and get the reward for the cap statues, which is 2 million yen. Now, that 2 million yen, along with the 500,000 we've got at the moment, is the baseline for the money, the 3 million that we need to get to Sotenbori in the next chapter. Unfortunately, that didn't make the situation any better, it just made things worse. Fantastic. We see the dominatrix in trouble. Mr. Masochist jumps in and saves the day. We're going to punch these guys, or more specifically punch them with a dart, because they're all very weak and we're all very strong at this point. And from that, we get Mr. Masochist as a pounder. And again, the reason why Mr. Masochist is one of the most overpowered poundmates in the game, do you remember how good the defense Eri got in the previous chapter with Transfer Shield? That is what Mr. Masochist does, but he does it to every single one of your party members. And even better than that, now would be a good time to explain why I've been saying some summons have been getting crits during this run. Sometimes you'll see some summons that have a big exclamation mark. That's it getting a bonus effect. If it's something that does damage, does a little bit of extra damage. If it's something that does a status buff or debuff, that buff or debuff gets stronger. So stun will always hit from Gary Buster Holmes. Let's fight him in the game, by the way. Mr. Masochist's defense bonus goes up exponentially. Work it, fix it, rock it. So Gondarawa is our crit bonus in this fight. So if I was to use Gondarawa in this fight, all the enemies would now take 30% extra damage. They would have 30% defense down, and a 20% attack down instead. So it'd be a bit stronger than the Gondarawa that you would use normally. Now, this fight is the first set of fights in a while where we're going to have to keep a very close eye on our MP levels. This fight, the next part here, which is a mandatory straight after that part, is going to be a 2-phase fight. And as you can tell via the moves I'm using, we're starting to run out of MP on Adachi and Eri. Want to hit this guy? Start airstrike. Itchy will still use Robson. Unfortunately, no YU-JIN in this fight. Bit of a shame. That was masochist, wasn't it? That sucks. I was really hoping that'd be Gundara for this fight as well. Because we will be using Gundara in the second half of this fight. Might be wondering, I'm still wondering if I just want to punch this guy when he's on the floor like this, just to save time. Because it's not like that does that much more damage. As you can see, my MP is starting to get low. Shame that didn't finish the guy off. So, Matoba. This is Matoba. He is a boss, and he is going to establish a little bit of a weird ground rule. Any boss whose name begins with M, is 6 letters long, and ends with the letter A, is going to have a very, very big... This might not work because of Ichi's turn order, actually. This might keep him alive. Yep. Which... I was still going to use... Oh, yeah, it's good. I was going to use Gundara. Unfortunately, Adachi is going to have to waste a turn. Actually, Adachi can take care of this guy. Yeah. Because instead, otherwise, I'd be using my lunchbox. So, Matoba doesn't take any gun damage. So instead, we just have to make sure that we use Jackpot. And now with Itchy, we obviously have to get our MP back. Which is what it should have been here, but my turn order was out of whack. And now we just end... Fuck me, I was supposed to use Head Drummer. Oh well. We just end this fight now. So. Thanks for the luck, Nakarachi. Appreciate it. I'm still making dumb mistakes that shouldn't be making in the first place. It's not concentrating hard enough. So the only way that you can die with Itchy in this fight is if Matoba just aims for Itchy constantly. But again, you're most likely just gonna be, you know... now that's not the worst thing in the world to happen. Because you're just gonna be, obviously, not letting him die. So, yes, your essences can miss. Yes, your summons can miss. They didn't think that was possible, did you? Your summons can actually... Really? Jackass? Jimmy Hand, get in there and punch that guy. I should have saved time in that chapter, because that was a bad chapter in my PB, but... Unfortunately, the chapter did not go well. This is where we get into the final phase of the speedrun. About 3/4 of the way through this chapter, we'll be getting to the hard part. This chapter is essentially, I need to do Aries job EXP items at this point. This chapter is essentially very, very bloody hard. It's where the difficulty is going to take a mass step up, and that can potentially end the run in any boss fight from now on. Viles, thank you so very much for the 19 months. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well tonight. Good fight's more going the correct way. So, second of the SOS quests. Remember, we started the SOS quest in the previous chapter. Fun fact, you can't end this fight with just dart airstrike. You need to do a little bit more coercion with this guy. Jungi Han supremacy. There you go. He's a good lad, that Jungi Han. This fight doesn't give you anything. The fights that we've done haven't given us anything. It's the next fight that's important. But we're going to do this sub-story while we're here. This is the second-hand shop sub-story. Cooperate. Skip through. Your wife's probably turning in her grave, and then tech skip. Reason being is that skipping this is another long load section. Unfortunately for poor old Gomi, aka Trash here, he is a very low level, and Jungi Han is a very high level. Ouch. With this, that's going to open up the second-hand shop for us. That text box there before the flame amulet is the only text box that is missing in the English dub, therefore costing you 10 seconds in this bit because you have to sit and wait through the dialogue. Bit weird, I know, but them the rules. In total, the English dub in this speedrun only costs you about 15 seconds. So it's not that bad. If you wanted to do this speedrun with the English dub, you can. Now, this is the important part. See this enemy at the front? If you've done 100% of this game, you'll know exactly what this enemy is. This is the Invested Vagabond. If you ever played a game called, or a series called Dragon Quest, you know their metal slimes. This is their equivalent. We're going to be using a Kiwami drink onto Adachi, please. Thank you. And we're going to make sure we use attacks that have a multi-hit onto the Vagabond. This way, it makes sure that he dies. Actually, with a high agility as well. If you like that, because they're all together. Watch the right-hand side of the screen at the end of this fight. Ah. Jungi hand mode of the man. Thank you. Watch the right-hand side. Nice 420. Everybody from that fight gets a base 500,000 EXP. We have just gone up 5 levels on everybody. So once again, if you are struggling to level for the boss fight in this chapter, there's your dirty fucking secret. That fight. If you're playing this casually, put a Kiwami drink on everybody. Makes sense, right? We don't need to do that in the speedrun. I probably should have put the Kiwami drink onto Jungi hands to catch him up at this point. That would have been interesting. Oh well. So, we are now levels 38, 39. A bit higher than the 32, 33 that I've said you can do this one at, which is nice. But we're not quite ready for the nasty end game just yet. We're about to spend 3 million yen to get to Sotenbori. Here's the thing. We need 2 million yen. That's a bit weird after having spent 3 million yen, but we need to make up a fair bit of money. There's a very easy way to do that. I'm going to go do that, whilst also getting a tiny little bit of levels on the way, and more importantly, pieces of equipment that will help us survive. So, I recognise the Grand if you remember the earlier Yakuza games like your Zeros and your 2s. So as we leave, we're going to be opening a couple of safes with pieces of equipment in. Most of these pieces of equipment are going to be pretty self-explanatory. First one, for example, is going to be a coat, which is obviously a chest piece that we equip. But there's going to be some pieces of equipment that I will explain as we pick them up. But that's the first, or technically the second after Mr. Masochist, of our dirty speedrun secrets for this chapter. There's one more. There's one more. Grab the safe. Shoes. Should probably guess what shoes do. Shoes are good. Make sure I have the right menu for later. Gonna go into this car park where we're gonna grab this safe right here. This is gonna be an accessory. The gallant binding here gives 100 HP to the person who equips it. Let's just say that in this chapter, Blade Kill will always hit one person in particular. That person's getting the gallant binding. Oh, yes. So, open this safe. This is going to be the Minister Hat. Now, the Minister Hat is pretty obvious. The Minister Hat is obviously a hat. It's obviously a headpiece. But the thing is, with this headpiece, what this headpiece actually does is it raises your elemental damage by 10% for every single element. The other good thing is that also applies to your pound mates. It's going on itchy. So, what we're going to do is the third dirty little secret. Double rocket launchers. Skills, Itchy, we want on him. Essence of Rose Typhoon. Eri, we want Lucky Punch. Adachi, you're fine. No, you're not. Shield Bash. Ah, you're not fine. And Jungi Han, we want Divine Shot. Gear, Itchy, Optimize. Eri, get her shoes off for Nambers. Now, you might have seen that and gone, wait a minute, those shoes are worse than Eri's current shoes. Correct. Here's the problem. Eri, who I've said in this run multiple times is the best character in this game, is actually too good. We are intentionally nerfing Eri, specifically her agility. We're unfortunately nerfing a lot of other factors as well, but it's her agility that's the important one. You'll see why again in a second. This is the battle arena. The battle arena is here so that you can get good quick levels, equipment, and more importantly, weapon upgrade materials. You should do this, or at least do a little bit of this if you're playing this casually. If you're wondering why I bought a 30,000 yen rocket launcher, this is why. That's a bit late on my part. Got both peer reviewers, which is good. So, you survived. How did you survive? You're supposed to die to Essence of Rose Typhoon, even with the missed rocket launcher. That's all fine. Something's off damage-wise. Something's very off damage-wise. I'll use it casually until PA. Are you talking about me? Because I used it during the Majima Saijima fight in my actual run. In my actual first playthrough. Boots. Optimize makes Itchy's boot speed normal. Not boots. Equipment's fine. Equipment's fine. Something's gone. I don't think something's wrong equipment-wise, but something's weird. So Robson for this fight, which is going to get down to one enemy left, which won't use Dark Airstrike. If we get some crits here, this enemy can die early. Or you could just die anyway. It's fucking Ares list. No, I still used it. I still knew what it did. Like, just because, you know, I roll back a save doesn't mean I don't know what the fuck it does. I have used it and seen what it does with my eyes, and I knew at that point we'd be using it in the speedrun. Like... So this is what everything's been building up. This is what we like to call DRD, and this should be a good explanation as to why Eri goes third in the turn order. By having both Jungi-Han and Itchy go first with their AoE attacks, Eri gets to use Dark Airstrike on fewer targets. Which makes it so that the last remaining targets are either weak like that, or always the ones that need a couple of darts to go down. 4, 5. 5, 6, and 10. And then I have to pay attention to Jungi-Han in this bit, considering what we've done. No crits is a shame. This guy on the right will survive Dark Airstrike more than likely. Yep. She has to crit him again anyway, but this is the reason as to why we have Zhao's shoes on Adachi. So, I'm grabbing a couple of items as well. So, I said earlier we don't get a weapon for our boy Zhao. That's actually a very good weapon for our boy Zhao. But it sells for 1 million yen. Which is the problem. It sells for 1 million yen. Same. Now, this floor has a 100% crit rate for any physical attacks. Hence why this set of Dark Airstrikes triple crits. It's very nice. God, if only we could find a way to glitch that damage into the other parts of the game, so you always crit. That would be absolutely insane. Actually, it would make the Majima fight way worse. Because you'd get Doppelganger early. It's not necessarily a good thing, actually. I don't think Jungi-Han leveled there, so I'm going to have to do the old-fashioned way here. There is a new strat for the battle arena with the new Jungi-Han strats. If I remember to use my Muscle Soda against old What's-His-Face earlier, we'd be using Essence of Phantom Drive here. Still be using Robson. I'm going to use darts even though it doesn't kill, because unfortunately Adachi's next. I'll probably just wait for Adachi. That's fine on Itchy. It's an MP drain. It's not the worst on Itchy. I don't think we level again until we're after here. Out of here. Jungi-Han, now 2 chapters ahead of time, has learned his Essence of Phantom Drive. This is really good, because this means now we can go faster in here. Okay, so now I just use that instead. Because obviously, essence is faster. Much faster. And again, because we have Zhao's shoes on Adachi, he catches up to the enemy. If we didn't have Zhao's shoes on Adachi, Adachi would be going after all of these enemies that he's paralysis pronging. 410 is the last one, of course. Should be 49. Yep. Which we do the Wheelman? Yes. Because Essence of Roast Typhoon is enough for the other enemies, alongside the Dark Destruction. And we got very early agility roll, which is nice. Please not airstrike. Thank you. Get set if you don't. Okay, and then 410 is also a little bit more optimized. Because we have been doing Divine Shot at the start of this fight when we don't actually need to. Nice. So I need to remember that for the future. My one downside to this is that Ichi is going to run out of MP pre-Oni HQ. Which is not ideal. That ladle sells a million yen, as does this. However, we won't be equipping those now until a little while. We'll also be re-equipping them earlier in the run, as you will see. Okay, so, Punsimon, Outdoor Mall, no, that one, yep. Something that I actually need to grab first. So, we're going to head down to this alleyway. There's one more safe that we want. You can grab this earlier if you want. I'm just getting used to grabbing it now, just in case. I should probably grab it earlier, because I'm used to grabbing it earlier. It is the safe right here. This is the Rainbow Hat, which does extra magic damage on whoever has it on, which is for Sayako. Sayako is amazing magic damage. Both Sayako and Eri actually have very good healing stats in this game, but in terms of their better stats, like attack-wise, Eri is your physical damage dealer, and Sayako is your magic damage dealer. So, in Ebisu, we're going to get ourselves, of course, 2 rocket launchers, because that's the important thing. We're then going to sell the Damascus Ladle and the Chinese Saber. We're now going to head over to Izizaki Jincho. We're not going to go to the set piece just yet. We need a little bit more damage before we go over there. Otherwise, things are about to get really nasty. I mean, things are about to get really nasty. We're now hoping for a specific NPC to not spawn in. There's a very rare NPC that can spawn in the corner here. If he does spawn in, I yell swear words at him because he's a pain in the ass. The only way to get rid of him is to taxi back to Sotenbury. So in this little alleyway, we're going to grab ourselves the Gallant Binding. Courage Pendant, which gets rid of fear, or stops one of your party members getting fear. The Blessed Armor to bless the run. And this item in the corner that can be blocked off by that NPC, the Gold Ingot, which is an item that we need right now to improve Jungihan's weapon. Which is exactly where we're going because we need a big damage boost right now. This is where the end game for this run truly begins. And this is the reason why we needed 2 million yen, as you can probably guess. We upgrade Samir's. So. Strengthen. Bandages by 2. Table Sparkling by 7, because I accidentally did 1 earlier. This is where you hammer X a lot, and it hurts. I hate doing it on the DualSense, because it's a shitty controller. Shield by 2. Pouch by 2. Cards by 2. Ugh, I don't know why that doesn't work sometimes. And we're out. This is where the end game for this run truly begins. We were 6.5 minutes ahead the other day, and the entire run died to this set piece. Let's see what happens today. Ask me my current thoughts on the attack blade kill. Actually, don't. I'll get banned off Twitch. I don't like blade kill right now. Grab the War God's Keystone through the wall. This is supposed to be a stealth mission. You can do 3 fights before you're kicked out. Thank God I have the MD. I forgot to check. We should be good on it. We should be good on Itchy. I'll level up. I'll heal him before we get to the last fights. Should be able to just use a Tarana. I need more MP than that. I need a way more MP than that, actually. So we're going to wait on this enemy down in the corner. Reason being is that if we wait for him, the enemy on the next floor, he also EOPD. Ah, even better. I should have asked that, considering, you know, we obviously have. I assume we still have the lightning bandages equipped at this point until we get to the Iron Gita. Oh fuck, this menu hasn't changed because of that. Oh, why would it? It's a weapon, you dumbass. Why would it? It's not like anyone else can steal Junkie Hand's weapon. It's not like Itchy goes back to being like freelance and just goes, oh hey, I'm gonna steal everyone's weapons. Well, that would be cool. That would actually make the freelance class really cool if you could like equip any weapon. That would actually be genuinely cool. Damn. Yo, freelance is back in LAD too. That should be an improvement. Like, Eri, optimize. She gets the 2 superpower rings that we bought and did not equip earlier. Jungi-Han, optimize, which is from Dragon Knuckles, and get rid of the bullet of memory for the War God's Keystone. Itchy, I assume, next? No, Sayako. Jesus Christ, maybe pay attention. Sayako, you want your rainbow hat. Why is that on Jungi-Han? Because you're supposed to get the tactical helmet, dumbass. And the magical sandals. No, I forgot to do something. That stays as that. Yep. Okay. Adachi, you're just not optimized. Whatever. Itchy, you are optimized into Superpower and Gallant. I should really know this menu by now. It's pretty much the same menu we've been running for a while. Okay, I should have just done that on Itchy in the first place. It's fine. God, I hope my run doesn't die today. I should check to see if we change this one. Like, I don't know if you can essence of Phantom Drive the first guy into Rose Typhoon. And here we go. This is where the run gets hard. Start with Headtron. Itchy uses Masochist. Interesting that this turn was happening, Eri actually being a bit slower than usual. No! What did I say about the enemies, or the bosses that begin with the letter M, end with the letter A, and have 6 letters to their name? That was close. Turn order making me all messed up. Hopefully this is enough damage to get to Doppelganger phase. My god, I know what it is. Fantastic. Now, we have to take care of all the Doppelgangers before we can actually progress in this fight. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be using Rodson. Unfortunately, Rodson doesn't have the damage bonus, which sucks. They're all alive. Holy fuck, that's really bad. Thank god you got all of them, because they would have all got turns here. No brass, this is nice. This should be Saejima turn. If Jungi-Han gets in my way, I'm gonna yeet him from this fucking party harder than you'll ever see. I know who he is, that's a good battle theme, right? This random guy with an eye patch. So now thankfully, with Itchy, I can actually also use, you know, a rocket launcher. This will make it so that Saejima will not actually hit any of our party members. Now, even though Majima is resistant to darts and guns attack, Saejima isn't. This might actually, yeah, do very little damage. I should hit Majima. He's gonna buff. Majima is hopefully not going to attack Ichi. Don't you dare. Thank you. Because we've got Majima right in front of Adachi, I'm just gonna shield bash instead. This is a Rose Typhoon to hit Majima. Heal on Jungi Han for MP. Blade kill. Pray Majima doesn't go for Ichi. Good. We survive. Hopefully Saejima doesn't go for Ichi, because I am going greedy with damage. Good. Not great, actually. Okay. The reason why I'm doing this is because I need to heal Ichi as well, so I'm actually going to be healing on Ichi's turn, so I just wanted to make sure he was alive. And not waste my big one. Yeah, fuck you too, dude. Ow. We need Saejima dead. Now, fun fact, Blade Kill can be used multiple times in one fight. So I need to go a bit faster at killing Saejima. Never mind. Saejima dead. Can you PD Saejima? Oh, that's good. Right, knife attack. Talking about the paralysis. Again, I do not want Jungi-yan to die. Ichi's also on very worrying HP here, but I really don't want to heal. Which is not a good thing. And I should really heal. But we'll find out. Once again, lucky punch the Majima and pray for a crit. Whew. I'm glad Majima hates Adachi. We actually get a speedrun going today. Thank you. That was not a normal attack. He actually would have killed Ichi. Not going to lie, I did shit myself a little bit. Yikes. 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 The second I saw him going after the Ichi, I was just like, please, for the love of God, you've done enough. You've ruined enough of my runs. We actually get a run going to the late game. Doesn't that feel good? Oh, thank fuck. Oh, thank fuck. We actually get a late game run going. Hooray. Woo. You'll never guess why I'm going to Ebisu right now. Surprise! It's rocket launchers. Surprise! It's always rocket launchers. It's always rocket launchers. I forgot to put lightning bandages back on Jungi Han. Bollock fuck. It's fine. Remember to do it in the next chapter. Remember to do it in the next chapter. It'll be fine. It's fine for this fight. I'll do it the old-fashioned way, which is still the one. Also forgot smoke bombs. Shit! That's also bad. So one of these enemies actually survives, other than this guy in the front. We're now going to use our free summon of Saejima. Because, again, the guy in the front is a massive pain in the ass and survives literally fucking everything. I want to make sure I hit all these darts, because he's technically next to a wall. Probably could have done it anyway, just in case, but... I have rockets. Yeah, that's the important part. Yay, paralysis. Now I can just... Tom Essence of Phantom Drive, question mark? Yeah? Damn it. I gotta get used to using that now in normal fights, because obviously, now that we have it early, that's one of the benefits of having it early, is the fact that we can do that in more fights. Oh, this one should still be DRD. Should. Maybe. I need to just check the endgame. I mean, I've got a lot of fights to check anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, that's essentially what I was thinking. We're gonna say a couple of minutes, despite the fact that wasn't the best chapter. Not bad. Not bad. Now, the problem is, we are going up against a Kiryu that had a Masochist bonus and a turn 1 Trickster's Top Hat Tendo, so, you know, I could still lose minutes in this run. Literally bloody minutes. I saved actually 20 seconds. I thought I would have saved more time than that. Okay. Note to self. Lightning bandages. Note to self. Lightning bandages. Just put them on now. You already fucked up once. Just put them on now. Just put them on now. It's fine. I can't get smoke bombs anymore. Don't bother doing a note to me, because I can't get to a shop to get them anymore. There's no point. It's the reason why you have to do them back in, Senbori. Only the secret shop here, the Ebisu here in Senbori, and the Ebisu in Kamurocho have smoke bombs. So hopefully there's no fight spawn here. Because this is like the last time you need a smoke bomb. Good fight spawn. Very good fight spawn. Cool. Alright. Yeah, no point noting me about something I can't buy. Don't do that. Stop trying to backseat the speedrun. Thank you very much. Only Tom's allowed to backseat the speedrun, because Tom's the world record holder and knows what the fuck he's talking about. Way more than I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because I sure as shit don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. See, if you say things with conviction and confidence, nobody calls you out on your bullshit. I can easily say this fight is still DRD, even if I don't fully know anymore. You might just Essence of Phantom Drive the guy in front. Essence of Rose Typhoon might just take out everybody else. But I don't know, so if I say that this is a DRD fight and I say it with confidence, it's a DRD fight, alright? Good shit. Do you know what you're talking about? I hope so, you came up with the route. Right, this should be the EXP we need on Adachi to get him to his... Oh, next fight. Never mind. Next fight. Never mind. Next fight. I forgot. Yeah, it's next fight because we don't Kiwami drink Adachi in the Reiji fight anymore. That's right. I'm stupid. See? Speaking with conviction. Speaking with conviction, I could have fooled everybody. It's life advice right there. It's not wrong. It's good life advice. And that's the thing. You go for a job interview, speak with confidence. Be proud of yourself. It's hard to do. Job interviews are bloody scary. Very, 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 very bloody scary. But speak with confidence and conviction. I'll impress your potential future employer. But it is bloody hard. It is very bloody hard. It's very, very bloody hard. My tomatoes are ready still. I'm glad they haven't, you know, wilted away since I've been gone in Sotenboy for a couple of days. Half of IT support sound like you know what you're doing. Yeah, I can imagine. I can also imagine that the literal playbook for IT support is telling people literally, have you turned it on and off again? Which must get fucking boring. Good. Fights one me off once. Some past games. I would like to hope they wouldn't go down that route. Because having party members as DLC is... That's a little off. That's getting into the stage of being bad in terms of, like, DLC. Please take out everyone but Takase. Appreciate it. Thank you. Now I smack him with this. Now we get Essence of Shield Rupture. By God, please get Essence of Shield Rupture. Thank fuck. Thank fuck. Because I need that. Okay, now we put that on. So, skills. Adachi. Essence of Shield Rupture. Oops. Too many backs. Good. Oh, yeah, this is the other time I need a smoke bomb. So what I'm going to do, because I don't have a smoke bomb, is I'm going to go the slightly safer route, which is down here. Reason being is that I'm looking at my mini-map right now, and if I see a fight spawn coming, I'm going in this adult entertainment shop. I'm going to be speaking to the shop clerk to get rid of them. Thankfully, going from this angle doesn't seem to usually get a fight spawn early, but again, it's the LED, it's the dragon engine, you never know. This is still a Gary fight. Ooh, bonus. So ideally I hit the enemy Sutsumi with a dart here because they're the one that survived this, which didn't. So unfortunately we're not going to get through this super quickly. Shame. Because he has a long wind-up charging attack. Heck you, dude. I'm going to hit you with this even though it's a bad waste of MP. Which I could probably do with in this fight, but you usually have to heal in this fight once anyway. This is Sawashiro. This fight is probably the easiest of the endgame fights, but also the fight that can go the worst if Sawashiro decides to fuck you over. So, new Sawashiro strats. The strats that we're going to be doing Sawashiro are actually 100 damage weaker, but they're faster. So, instead of using head trauma, we instead use Essence of Phantom Drive, which is why I need my mana. Whoops, never mind. Because he's actually weak. That was a good crit, though. Oh, Eri went slow. Good. This is the attack you want to see. Reason being is that Sawashiro stands there and does that, which doesn't get anywhere near any of your party members. Good damage, though. Ah, that's gonna fuck me up. I should probably heal here, but I'm trying to potentially go. I'm gonna have to heal for MP at some point. This is gonna get us to the next phase. I know one of the darts is gonna miss. I don't care. No, it's not. Fucking what a crap. Phase 2 Sawashiro is, in my opinion, the hardest phase of this fight. Harder than phase 3. Phase 3 you can actually kind of control if you get to phase 3 at a good time. This phase sucks because his normal attack becomes a 2-hit attack and it's kunal. And if the second attack knocks his main target to the ground, he gets a free opportunity. Not only that, he has a move called Cane Strike, which can make one of your party members dazed, which is fucking annoying. Also, at this point, Jungi-Han and Adachi can both die at the end of the fight. Should have mentioned that a while ago. Fuck, onto my damage dealer. What a jackass. To the point where I'm just going to mental supplement with Jungi-Han, and then I'm going to heal with Ichi. And that is going to be my aim for my only heal of this fight. I'm hoping it goes after Adachi or Ichi after this hit. Good. Your perfect guards need to be very, very good in this fight. Now we go full damage. Now we hope we don't heal again. Good crit. That seems faster than usual. This is why you have to be good at your perfect guns in this fight. So, with the right time to transfer to phase 3, Sawashiro gets a couple and a lot of new toys, actually. His normal attack is going to become a 3-hit attack. His Vile Mutilation is going to get a bit of an upgrade in damage as well. But the dangerous things that Sawashiro has in his final phase: 1, a HP regen that heals 1k HP per turn that he has, and the real danger to that, a counter. That counter messes up Sawashiro's turn order and allows him to go twice. That's not the move I wanted to do. That's really not the move that I wanted to do. This should make him put on his HP regen. Yep, so we're now in a DPS race, which this is a little earlier than I would have liked. Between the 3 of us, we might have enough damage. I'm not certain. It's gonna be close. Don't think so. Close. It's fine because he didn't do the counter. He does, however, want Ichi dead, which is not a good thing. But he is now dead. Okay. Decent fight. Could have been a little better. Still happy with that. Still happy with that. Would have been nice to not, you know, mess up with one head trauma. Old habits die hard, clearly. Time save for next time. Time save for next time. But we should hopefully save a tiny bit of time with that one. That was a reasonably okay Sawashiro fight. Reasonably okay. I'm fairly satisfied with that. The downside was having to get rid of the days on Eri as well. Nothing I could do about that. I needed her damage. Ares damage is, as you can see, insanely good. Like, you need Ares damage. As you will see coming up in the next chapter. Oh boy. Saved 6 seconds. Cool. Not gonna complain. Well, I'm a little upset, but I'm not gonna complain. Chapter 13. This is where shit gets nasty. So, fairly certain this fight at the start is still the same. At this point, everything has basically wound itself back round to being business. I'm fairly certain we don't use... I don't like Eri being in second for this fight. Because Robson, I need Eri after Robson to finish off an enemy, but... I don't want to use Bash, but it does teleport him forward. So, that's kind of why I wanted to use it. Paralysis, honestly. Either way. You know what? I need to... fucking hell. In my notes, I need to get rid of skills Jungi Han shortcut thingy here. Because we don't do that anymore. Oops. Okay, so... For this fight, we're going to do our best AoEs, DRD. We start with DRD, we always start with DRD. Hopefully, the vehicles don't actually hit the enemy. It's not as fast as you would think. Because the trouble is, it pushes them along a bit and makes your next turn slower. So as funny as it is, and it is funny, it's not actually that great. 2 alive, that's a shame. I'm just going to attack him. I probably should have used my essence because I am going to heal after this anyway. Yeah, because Itchy doesn't level. Okay, so Itchy, I need to give him Coercive. And probably, thinking about it, Secret Cocktail. That'd make things go a bit faster as well. So, big menu here. Big menu. So, Itchy, skills, you, oops, get, Coercive, and Secret Cocktail. Itchy gets the other Gallant Binding. Very important. Jungi Han, no, Eri gets the double like wristband over superpower, which gives her, Jesus Christ, more chance to crit. Sayako gets the other silver bracelet over her EXP item, one we bought earlier. And Jungi Han, no, that's later. That's later. Don't do it. I'm looking at the wrong one. Dashi for Sayako. I'm actually just going to use one of these for MP anyway. Yeah. Slow menu. I just accidentally looked at the before Reiji menu for Jungi Han. This is also where smoke bombs are useful because you can actually have an enemy spawn right here, which sucks. Thankfully, I didn't today. But that's why smoke bombs are good here, because you can just get one more extra fight spawn because I know Harites, which sucks. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Fucking hell. God, I hope Itchy goes first. Probably won't. Yeah, it does. It does? That's nice. This fight can suck real bad. This is one of those fights that you do have to react to, unfortunately. So... unfortunate. We're going to be muscle soldering... No, not yet. Not yet. Yes, definitely, but not yet. Muscle soldering Eri for the damage. This is fine. Psycho, please go fast. So we can get into the rush phase. Good crit. That guarantees it. Gondara for defense, obviously. Now, this Sparkling should send Kiryu into his next phase. Shame I don't have the damage buff. If I have the defense buff, I have the defense buff. I'd be a little more go happy with this next part. We say Jungi Han. Yo, thanks, man. Because with that, I'll just hit Sayako with the Coercive. Targeting system! I am pressing right! Fucking Christ. Hate it. I hate it. Like, with an absolute passion. Nice crits. So if you haven't guessed, there's a bit of a gimmick to this fight. Kiryu is always going to be attacking the male party members and never the female party members. Just in case he goes after Jungi-Han, I have to heal. Probably should have done the larger HP heal, but it's fine. Yep. Let's get him twice. Oh, fuck this. Well, that's lucky. Itchy. Itchy will heal him. Single target. Stand on X. X. Oh my god. Actually had him. I think Phantom Drive is going to be better than anything that Itchy can do at this part, honestly. This should be the last time that we have Muscle Soda on Eri, so 2 more turns for Psycho. Right, Beast Style. You need to get Kiryu out of this phase fucking immediately. This is Kiryu's most dangerous phase in this fight by far. This is the reason why. That can hit twice. And if that hits twice, that can fuck you up. So, Rocket Launcher with Itchy, S Phantom Drive, that'll be final phase, thank god. So I think Psycho has 1 more turn with Corrosive, which is good. Unless he kills Itchy now, this has been a very good fight. I should have risked this. Boy, the things I fucking do. The things I fucking do in this run. Jesus Christ. Good Kiryu fight. And my PB had a Kiryu with a masochist bonus, so I'm actually very happy with how that Kiryu fight went. Ooh, the things that I bloody do in this fucking fight. Yikes. Yikes. Wow. Holy shit. Limit testing? Oh yeah. That was the final tick, yes. Ooh, the things I do in this fight. I've done that before, and it's always been very, very, very close. I don't like doing that, but I do push that sometimes. Now, if we could get a Masochist bonus against that man, boy, that would be nice. Because the hardest fight of this entire speedrun is yet to come up. It is actually in this chapter. I do kind of need a little bit of MP on Jungi-Han, but this should be fine. I'm going to have to remember to Essence of Phantom Drive the main guy. That was a weird menu there. Interesting. I've got that in the right frame. So, I'm going to stab this guy with a knife. Then use Gary. Ooh, the bonus. That stuns everybody. Dart airstrike. Because Jungi-Han's going to run out of MP in this fight. Actually, I unstun you. Obviously use our best single target against this guy. Nice paralysis. I can keep using this into, you know. Shame, I was hoping they would die so the Dart airstrike would probably hit this guy. Should probably take care of the ad considering he's still alive. Let's bleed. Alright. You do you, bud. He's killed. Almost. Almost. Nice level up to get his MP back at the exact right time. Do like that. Do like that a lot. Everybody else's MP should be fine, and then we'll just heal pre-Reiji. DRD. Unsurprisingly, DRD. Good crits. Okay. So. Itchy gets the Dragon Binding. Jungi-Han optimizes and gets the Courage Pendant over the Superpowering, of course. Sayako gets her EXP items, so the Yakuza training gear and the magic lighter. And I make sure that I use a lunch box to get everyone's MP back. Okay, here we go. Hardest fight in the run, by far. By fucking far. Reiji can, at points, one-shot Ichi. That's why this fight is fucking scary. We are going to start by giving damage to the one damage dealer in this fight that needs it, Eri. We're then going to start with using Masochist. No bonus. Okay. It cannot be overstated how good a defense bonus Masochist is in this fight. It means you don't have to worry about a specific heal phase. And stops crits like that from hitting so hard. I think Junki Han has to be the one that heals here. Ichi is the one that does good damage in this fight. Like my lunchbox amount. You just stop doing that. Robson. Looting with the damage bonus. There's that counter. Fear today, that's good. Okay. This is a little scary, but I'm going to focus Reiji. I'm trying to push Reiji into phase 2, even though I probably shouldn't. This is a potential rocket launcher situation. Good rocket. Fucking good rocket, folks. I should heal Ichi. That's early. That's very early. I pushed him. Pushed him too far. Please just don't go for Ichi. Good. You can heal with Jungi Han. That was a little risky to do that. A little very risky to do that. Everyone gets out of their fear this turn, which is fine. Good crits, my god. I'm not too happy about that, so I'll do one more heal. I don't want to, but I will. My worry is I'm about to Gondara Reiji, which we shouldn't counter. Good. As long as Mirror doesn't massively crit Ichi, that's fine. Yikes. This is bad because he could actually kill Ichi. Fuck. Should have done Shield Rupture. Because that would have killed Mirror Face. But you know what? I want him dead. You know what? I want him dead. I think Ichi heals here. Or guards. Clever fuck. Bye, Jungi Han. Clever fuck. That's how we do it. My bad. Head trauma, Reiji. Oh, my bad. Okay. One of you guys will keep head trauma. Okay, cool. Good to know for future. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat there because I was so concentrating on that fight. Still not a bad fight. Still surprisingly a decent fight. I saved 7 seconds. I could have saved more, but... That was going up against a split that had a bonus defense Kiryu. So honestly, I'm quite happy with how that went. I was always count as a PD for some reason. I wonder if it's the same reason why Reiji always counters damage summons in that one. I wonder if he counters, if he has like a trigger that makes him counter cutscenes. Or something like that. Maybe there's something that like reverts his natural state after like a cutscene or something. Because as you'll know, like if you use Robson in that part, then he usually obviously hits Robson hard as well. Bruh, buy the drink. Thanks. Jesus. What the fuck? How's Ron going? Ron's going well. Ron's going very well. Despite making a couple of mistakes there with Essence of PD, that was a very good Chapter 14, which was a Masochist Defense bonus fight. So we are doing pretty good, actually. That doesn't mean that the run is guaranteed to end. We still could potentially, you know, lose it all. Yes, I'm getting it. I'm 5 minutes ahead. They're darn tootin' I'm getting it. The trouble is I had a very, very good Tendo in my PB. That's the problem. I'm going up against a bloody good Tendo. Cut substitute. The cut substitute is an accessory. If you are wondering, the accessory stops you from being one-hit killed. There are 2 bosses in this video game that have a one-hit kill attack. One of them, unsurprisingly, is bloody Amon, because Amon's the super boss, and of course he has to have some bullshit. But there's a story boss that has a one-hit kill attack. And unfortunately, the only person in our party who has a method of dealing with that, currently, is actually Jungi Han. With this accessory, this also makes it so that Ichi has a method of dealing with him. But again, that is if Jungi Han can get a turn before he gets punched by the right hand of God. Now with Ichi with the accessory, everything is fine, because Ichi doesn't have to worry. Ichi can get punched all the time, which, ironically enough, is what we're actually kind of hoping for. A little weird, yes, but that's how it works, I'm afraid. That's how it works in life. Somebody has to take the one-hit kill attack to the face. Focus dash spam? Yeah, pretty much. And it's really... I'll be brutally honest. I don't mind Amon having a one-hit kill attack. It's the super boss, it's Amon. Amon always has some bullshit. But... I don't like a boss at the end of a 7-minute long set piece having it. I don't like that at all. I think that is bad design in a fight that I should have gone for sheer rupture. In a fight that otherwise has insanely good design. Like, the two hands are actually a really cool effect. The 2 hands are a really clever idea. But having one of those hands be at the end of this long set piece, be a fucking instant kill, that's a whole load of hot spicy bullshit. Now, I've used a medkit and I should get that, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna risk it. I'm going to risk it. The notes say take the heal before the stairs. For money, you want to use the business. Business minigame, very good for money. Vagabonds, very good for EXP. So if you're wondering, we've got all the moves that we need in the run now. The reason why we gave the EXP items to Sayako is so that she survives the penultimate fight, or the third from last fight. The hard fight. Because nobody's ever died to the young master. Chant the one that goes next. That's some good bullshit right there. Thanks, video game. Oh, that's some good bullshit right there. Thank you, video game. Appreciate you, video game. Good shit. This fight, the first 2 enemies here who are going to aim for Eri, they always go first. Even if you're level 99, they always go first. And for some reason, they always aim for Eri. I thought it was a PC thing. No, it's an everything thing. I should not have aimed for this guy. That's lucky. Natural. Ooh, these guys are weak to knife attacks. I should probably use Eri's one knife attack, but also dance are too good. See? What the fucking crits. If there's one thing that Eri is doing today, she is outputting crits at an insane degree. I still can't remember the order I want to take these guys out in. I fucked up. So that takes him out, but now Rose Typhoon won't take good care of this guy. Don't attack. Yes. Thought so. Would have been quicker to go to Jungi Han's turn, but... Oh, we spent an hour talking about the state of play earlier. I really liked it. Again, I'm somebody that's very invested in a lot of the things that... I was invested in the things that Square put out for the Nintendo Direct, but I'm also very, very invested in the things that they put out for the state of play. Again, most people who are angry with the state of play are conflating a state of play with one of Sony's big conferences when they're very different things. I'm actually really happy because, like, these state of plays allow developers and indies to show off their, you know, lesser, not AAA games, you know? It's nice. Like, Ghostwire Tokyo, like, Dio Field, and obviously Valkyrie Elysium. Every time. They're all literally, like, AA games. It's like Neo The World Ends With You. It's not a AAA game, but goddamn, that's a bloody good game that you should all buy. One of the best soundtracks you'll ever hear in your life. Like, and just having these states of plays gives them, you know, a good place to get some, you know, much needed advertising. Like, punch the man in the bucket. I'm very happy with All-Star Battle Remaster. I said a couple of things on Twitter before, how I was like, you know what? I wish this was All-Star Battle 2. But honestly, the changes that they're making and the sounds of the changes they're making, you know what? I'm on board. I'm on board. I now have to hit this guy with a knife because he's actually fucking... Actually, don't you resist this? Yeah, you do. Shit. Oh shit, it's garbage day. Oh shit, folks. It's garbage day. Get your garbage out. Let's get the trash out, folks. I'm definitely healing after using that extra essence there. 100%. No way I don't. I literally own All-Star Battle 4 times. I have 2 of the Japanese limited edition, one of which is still sealed because I accidentally ordered 2. And I have 2 of the English version because, again, I accidentally ordered the digital version and the physical version. Not that I am complaining. I like that game, so... All the changes, they mentioned there's going to be hit stop attacks now, so it's going to be like, you know, a proper fighting game, which is going to be interesting. Air dashes, so I'm looking forward to Johnny and Gyro on their horses doing dashes in midair because Jesus Christ, Jojo. And it sounds like it might be 60 FPS. Now, it probably won't be rollback because it's a CC2 fighter, but my god, if there's any game that I really want to have rollback net play, it's that. This is a hard fight to escape from. There you go. That's really weird. That looks like it's a easy fight to avoid. It's actually not. You can very quite easily actually get into that fight. And if you get into that fight, you lose a minute and a half. So, he's not good. The 50 characters are going to be 8 of the characters from Eyes of Heaven. Again, I'm not going to mention them by name because of spoilers for Part 7, but one of the Part 7 characters is definitely not making it in because they're a clone. And Part 4 Jotaro won't make it in because he's just a clone of Part 3 Jotaro in Eyes of Heaven. But they could make that Jotaro into a costume for Part 3. And Bao probably won't make it in either. Again, I'm not mentioning the Part 7 characters because that's literally... for the anime only, spoilers for literally the last fucking, like, 4 chapters of Steel Ball Run. Hence why I'm not mentioning it. Get the plot out the way! Son of a bitch! I'm on a time limit here! Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Nature is trying to ruin my speedrun. Unbelievable. So I gotta be fast here. Like, I'm only just here in time. Oh, no. Oh, he moved the wrong way. Son of a bitch broke. Oh my god. Can I escape this fight? I don't know if I can. No. Oh my fucking god. Son of a bitch. That could not have gone worse. That could not have gone worse at all. That sucks. Yeah, the last fight skip failed, so we're losing time in this finale. We're absolutely losing time in this finale. It's not the guy I wanted to hit that with. I wanted to hit Kuwabara with that. Fuck. Because Kuwabara actually dies to that. I thought he was the second in the list, but I guess I am wrong. That's bad. Oh no, his fucking attack is gone up. I don't care. Fuck you. I definitely don't need little mistakes like that to happen, though. This is not good. You can understand why it's not good. I should stop doing this on this guy, because head trauma's better. And I know that head trauma's better. Well, they haven't said there's going to be an English dub. I'd like there to be, considering, you know, there's more parts out now. But they haven't said that there will be. They're redubbing the game with the Japanese actors. So in the original All-Star Battle, some of the actors were different. In the All-Star Battles game, Diavolo, the Part 5 villain, in the anime, his VA is actually Kiryu Yoshikage. Which is definitely an interesting change. And not a bad one either. Definitely not a bad one either. But they haven't guaranteed it, so... I thought this fight was actually a bit earlier there. Got a bit confused. Hit Adachi with this. Wallop everybody with a Robson. Don't forget our boy Robson. I'm very happy, actually, that our summons with YU-JIN are in the same place. Like YU-JIN fits in the slot where Nancy was nicely. So, there's no... That's one of the things I was really worried about, was my muscle memory for the summon menu. It's completely the same with YU-JIN, which is nice. It's so good. It's so good. Now this fight, and if you die at any point before the next boss fight, you go back to the beginning of the set piece, can kill Ichi. I don't know if this guy dies to Essence, so I'm just gonna punch. Punch, good. I think he does, but we're just gonna, you know, not risk the death. Punch, good, ask question later. I think he survives this. I've done very little damage to him because of the dark. Nice! Survival truce, thank you. Dachi optimized, Jubihan, lightning bandages, of course, and then superpower over courage. Other way, more on. Psycho gets her magic stuff back, and the new one that we got from one of the boss fights, the dual bracelet for 20, and the magic for 15. So the reason, again, why we did her stuff like that, and then that's it. I believe, yep, party, Adachi Psycho. Yeah. Okay. Trickster's Top Hat. Let's finally talk about it. It's a skill that Eri learned a long time ago and has a 1 in 4 chance of casting poison. One thing that most new players to LAD don't realize is there are various levels of poison in this video game. One of the strongest is Trickster's Top Hat. It is stronger than Jungi-Han's, it is stronger than Nancy's, and Nancy doesn't exist anymore. So, we're going to apply Jungi-Han's poison at the start of this fight, whilst attempting to overwrite it with Eri's. Eri's poison is over double the damage that Jungi-Han's is. It's very good. But for now, we do this to make sure that obviously... Oops, damn it. To make sure that obviously we stick with that. That's fire, so no good. With Ichi, obviously put on Masochist. I probably should have waited and just done the attack buff to Psycho first, because Psycho's attack is very good in this fight. And I think we would have been okay HP-wise just to delay a heal for a turn. So, Ichi wants to be our main support in this fight. I'm not getting my timings right of this on DualSense. This is bad. I might have to heal her instead, which fucking sucks. Do not kill her. You have 3 other targets. Thank you. Kill him. You can kill him. It's fine to kill him. But the trouble that we have is that every turn, trying to use Trickster's Top Hat with Eri is a big loss of damage. Nice. I'm gonna have to heal just in case he goes for... Shit, I'm gonna have to heal in case he goes for Psycho, which sucks. Because I need Psycho's damage to go up. Get out of here. Fuck off. Get my timing back. I'm going to try one final poison with Eri because my PB has a first turn critical top hat, which means that I am losing way more time in this fight already to my PB. Double turns in a row. Tendo has like 26,000 HP, which is why you've got to be careful. Final time. Go on, Eri. Nope. Okay. With this, of course, Psycho. Psycho is now going to do good damage. He's really going for Psycho today. I don't like this. Carry Essence. Actually, I should have muscle sodaed Eri. Sir? Stop! I'm not supposed to do your animation again. Oh, I'm on Tendo. I'm swinging my arms around. Oh. Used to be a boxer, don't you know? Piss off. So unfortunately, I'm not going to get the full damage on Eri's darts either. This is bad turn order for me. See? Bad damage. No crits. Well, one crit. It's the only reason I got good damage. I do need to heal as well. This is kind of bad. I'll heal with Itchy, and then I will muscle soda with Jungi Han. I don't like losing turns with Jungi Han, but it has to be done with how delayed I am. That was the second turn. Yes, that was the correct person. That was the second turn on Psycho, so one more turn before I have to refresh her buff. Stop this. He knows who the damage dealer is right now. Both of them. Both of them. So I need to rebuff Psycho right here. He really is going for her a lot. The other trouble I have is I still need to start using my rocket launcher. I do need to rebuff Psycho right now. And then she's probably going to have to heal again the next turn. There's my crits. Out of here. Okay. Turns in a row. Shit. Hit him again. 3 turns? Alright. Fuck. Surely he won't attack Psycho. Like, fuck off. Son of a bitch. This actual son of a bitch. I need Psycho up, and I need her up now. Premium. Because we don't have Mascus bonus. The Mascus bonus is going to run off anyway, but now I'm down on Psycho's damage. And we get to this worrying part of the fight. I have one spare rocket launcher, which I should have used in phase 1, but this is not going great, unfortunately. This is, not ideal! This is not a good Tendo fight. This is a very bad Tendo fight. With all these turns in a row, God, I wish I had. Oh my God. Eri's poison on. That's fine. I think it's the first time he's hit Itchy, which, you know, that's something. This is fine. Trouble is, I also need to muscle soda Eri. I also need to muscle soda Eri because this is her final turn with muscle soda damage. So I think the important thing is getting Psycho's damage back up, because her damage is insanely good, and then muscle soda after. That's fine. I could muscle soda with Jungi Han, but again, I don't really want to. Although I'm starting to run out of turns with Itchy, so I think I will. Muscle soda on Eri. And then I heal with Itchy. So they're both on the same turn order for things. Dick. What an absolute twat. This is the one-hit kill attack. Fuck you, eat a rocket launcher. It's not gonna stop him. Psycho's dead. God fucking damn it. Heal with Jungi-han. I have to. I have to. This sucks. I don't have to, but this sucks. Fuck you. That's not because I perfect guarded. It can whiff. It has a very low chance of just whiffing normally, which it just did. Hell, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. If Jungi-han can get a turn before that, which he can't, we can actually avoid it on Jungi-han. One of Jungi-han's attacks, or his buff attack, actually gives him a 30% evasion increase. Fuck me. Yeah, see? Didn't do the perfect guard there. So as I said, this is a common misconception. Perfect guard does not stop the right hand. It's just a random chance. Please stop. This is good. This is actually good. It's a little weird to be saying that. I don't know who needs a buff. I'm just going to give Eri a buff because I think it's her turn soon. This is good because, again, we have an accessory on Ichi that makes this trivial. Nothing happens. Boop. I stopped caring. Stop using the right hand. I should have changed out for an actually there. What the fuck? Fuck you! Die to poison. Oh. Oops. Well, that's my fault. Well, that's my fault. That's actually genuinely my fault. Because I thought it was his turn. Oh, look, a left hand. It's gonna seem stupid. I literally want to get Psycho out for Dachi. I shouldn't be delaying this fight this long. God, please die to poison. I would laugh so hard. Fuck your face. Fuck you. How much damage? Yeah, fuck your face. Fuck you. Shit boss. Let's give him a one-hit kill attack, guys. Like, at the strategy meeting, bloody Steve and Dave are sat around the table, and fucking Dave goes, "Oh, I got a great idea, you guys." Steve comes up with this great idea for two different kind of hands attacks. One does high damage, one does low damage. Then fucking Dave comes up and goes, "Oh, Steve, how about we add a one-hit kill attack to one of the attacks?" Fuck you, Dave. What's your problem? Fuck's your problem? Fuck you, Dave. Right hand 5 times in a row? Exactly. Fucking exactly. What an ass. What an actual jackass. Okay, so we're gonna start by getting outside Jima. That's thank God that I can't summon Onla this time of day. Fucking menu went crazy. So, reason being is that's gonna drop the defense of the young master. If we can do enough damage, which not getting that crit is bad. Ah, I don't have a rocket launcher for this. Damn it, I'm not gonna get enough damage now. Damn it. God, I'm looking at my time. This is terrible. This is gonna be a good finale to run up against at least, but by God, this is terrible. Taunts? Get the fuck out of this chapter 2 bullshit play. You leave the taunt back in the early game, thanks. Management time. We save Kiryu for the end. Oh no, counter. Eri, darling, you did some amazing crits against Tender. Do you think you'll do the same? Okay. 0 crits from Eri, huh? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. God damn it. We're definitely not getting him out early. To get him out early, you literally get him out now, right now. But unfortunately, that's literally not happening. I should have just used my shield watcher. Because he's got way more than enough HP. God damn it. Okay. Now I blow everybody up with Rose Typhoon and Diana. Fuck the Young Master. Yeah, I use that. I just wanted to make sure before the final fight. That should be enough, but just in case, I'm gonna make sure it's enough. That's enough. How many extra turns I have to go through because of that? Piss off. Bye, young master. Wow, I'm gonna lose a shit ton of time in this finale. What a bad finale. As long as I don't die here, at which point I'm probably just gonna turn off the stream if I'm being honest. Change both fat rings out for damage rings. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Yes, it puts our HP low. Don't worry about it. Question mark? Question mark? Look, I'm losing time now. We haven't even got to the Young Master fight. That's how bad that Tendo fight was. So we're going to lose about 2 minutes to this fight. So we're not going to get to sub 405 anymore. I'm not mad. We got an YU-JIN run at the end of the run, at least, and I found out the places where I clearly lost time because of, you know, not taking the notes down properly. Alright, start clearing. There's one other summon we have that's actually really strong in this fight, and would you believe? It's that boy Robs. Of course it is. Tom, how much damage does YU-JIN do? I'm noticing he's got the bonus on him, and I'm curious. Nice double. Like that. What? Not much. Fair. Won't try it then. He's probably too close to the wall now. We're gonna do the slow attack. It's a shame. I really hate you doing that every time. Because this is so slow. Young Master. Young Master. Yes, good job. Good job putting your defense down. Let's see how that works out for you. Oh, it didn't. Surprise about that one. That's one of the nastiest Tendos I think we've seen since, the Zhao ending. Genuinely. I think that's one of the worst Tendos we've seen since the Zhao. The trouble is we had a good Tendo that we were going up against. It did have one party member death in it, but... yeah. The problem with this Tendo is obviously all the right hands, should be obvious, but also first phase, him continuously going for Sayako. Like, I had to keep healing Sayako, otherwise it would have just ended with Sayako dead. So I lost turns on like Jungi Han and everybody else. Easy finale to beat next time at least, thumbs up. Dicks. Why not? Dicks. Still a good PB, but like... dicks. My early game, again, so let me go over my splits, because my early game was terrible. Like, I should be a minute ahead coming out of Chapter 4 after what you saw the other day. My early game was very terrible. Chapter 5, I saved a little bit of time. And I can still save more time here when I'm more confident with the actual map itself. Chapter 6... not good. Bad escape RNG. Thumbs down. Chapter 7, you're gonna lose a little bit of time to getting a YU-JIN anyway, but because this is my first time getting a YU-JIN, I lost more time than I should have lost. Then Chapter 8, good stuff. That was a very good Chapter 8. Chapter 9 lost a little bit of time because the Wrecking Ball actually managed to get a turn, which sucks. I don't know why the Wrecking Ball is now getting turns when it didn't used to. So... shrug emoji? Chapter 10. As I said, I had some time to save here. Pretty good. Can be better still. Chapter 11. Not good. Chapter 12 can be better if, you know, we remember to give Jungi Han the Kiwami drink in Chapter 10. Thumbs up. Chapter 12 still can be better than that. 13. Yeah, that was alright. That was alright. Chapter 14 can be much better than that if I stop Essence of PDing Reiji. Good Kiryu and Reiji fight. Despite the no masochist bonus for either of them, I still think that was a good Kiryu and Reiji fight. The Kiryu fight did make me clench a little bit too hard. And, yeah. Shit, Tendo. Great. Great. So there's a couple of little places here and there that I need to fix in terms of my short form notes and obviously this muscle memory, which is never the easy part. Yeah, that was good. That was good. I'm okay with that. I think that's pretty good. I'm okay with that. I was kind of hoping this run would be sub 405, but you know, fuck you, Tendo. You know, fuck you, Tendo. As you do. Fuck you, Tendo.